Almost drowned. I think I almost. It's game day. If nothing else, it's game day. What's up with y'all? What's up with y'all? For those of y'all who got here early, and I'm on time. For those of y'all who got here early, you may have just seen someone experience a near-death experience. Now, I didn't see my life flash before my eyes because, look, I had my eyes closed. But let me tell you two things about me. One, I'm ready for a win. And two, I'm not about to die before I see it. So, it might happen right afterwards. I don't know. But right now, for us, there's two things that are for sure. One, we got a whole lot to speak about for this game. And two, Claire's starting very early. Claire's starting very, very early this morning. Give me 1 minute. Bye, Claire. Bye, Claire. I'll leave the door cracked for you. Whew. Whew. Now, she will be back. She will most certainly be back at an inopportune moment. What's up, though? What's up? What's up? What's up? What up, plant-based and healthy? What up, the king? Who are the Niners? James White versus the Niners? I might start James White. What up, Jimmy? What up, fam? What up, Mike? What up, Daniel Stansel? What's good with you? What up, Jorge? What up, Wes? What up, EC? What up, Lil Paya? What up, Emish? What's up? What's up? What's up, Lorenzo? What's good with you? What's up, Wave? Check it out. There's a lot to get into this game. There's a whole bunch to speak on. And I'm not going to lie to you. Like I mentioned in my live stream, when was that? Yesterday? 2 days ago? I'm not quite sure. I think it was Friday night. I think it was Friday. We spoke on the game. And I said this is a rare chance for me, a rare occurrence for me to not give a actual full definitive score prediction and prediction for the game because I'm not quite so sure about two players who are listed as questionable. One is Eli Apple. One's Eli Apple, who didn't make didn't start the year off healthy, right? Didn't start the year healthy. Could not start the season. Gets his first chance to start or to come in and play, and the very first thing he does is get hurt immediately. He gets hurt immediately. So, he is listed as questionable. He should be playing today, but I got to see him last a full quarter. I got to see Eli Apple last a full quarter before I go off saying I'm confident in, him being in the game, especially with Rasul Douglas being out. I don't know if I'm going to get a full 60 minutes of Eli Apple. That's one. And two is Dante Jackson. Dante has turf toe. The Mercedes-Benz Superdome has what kind of surface? If you guess turf, then you might be a Harvard professor of the highest rank. So I've got my worries about just how long we're going to have both of our, one's a starting cornerback. The other is a guy who we thought might have been starting before we got Rasul. But still, two of the corners who are available, who we have the most confidence in, probably, are potentially short-term participants in this game. I'm not wishing for it to happen, but I could definitely see a scenario where both of them go out early. What up against all odds? Noodle arm can score? What does the noodle arm have to do with throwing to a running back or a tight end? He's not throwing it deep. Who's he going to throw it deep to? Yeah, I am. What do you mean you're going to be watching my reaction on... Wait, what does that mean? But, yeah. Kirko's good to go. I'm less worried about him. He's also questionable, but I'm less worried about him. I'm not. Look, our offense is straight. I think we can really get away with our short passing game. I don't think it's going to be a big problem. I don't see the short passing game being a big problem. Now, there are a couple dudes on that Saints defense that I'm worried about. There's a couple dudes. There's Cam Jordan, and that secondary is real. All right, this Saints secondary, they've got some names up there, and even though I don't think that there's any sort of rivalry in any of the NFC South games or any NFC South teams, we do. All the teams get, or for the most part, all the teams get up to play each other. You see a lot more competitiveness out of teams like the Falcons and the Saints. You might see them slack off against some other teams, but when it comes to the NFC South, I think we always get some decently competitive games, unless it's just like a bad year where it's like a bad injuries and it's a bad matchup and there was like no real hope. When there's actually some kind of decent shot at it being a decent game, usually we get a pretty good game that at least is close for a bit, right? Curtis probably a decoy. I mean, that's what he's played all year. But yeah. Yeah, they're getting Jackrabbit back though. So they're getting Jackrabbit back, and I actually think he's a good corner. Or a DB. So for me, the biggest thing for me is just how healthy is our defense. Like that Kirk goes back. I mean, our O-line, we've had dudes been in and out of the lineup on offensive line all year, and we've somehow been pretty damn good. And I think at least 2 of the sacks that Teddy's gotten was from him holding the ball just way too long and putting himself in harm's way when he didn't need to. So I'm not going to blame too many of the sacks this season on our O-line. There definitely has been some bad sacks that were just completely mismatches and they just get beat. But for the most part, when you think about the names on our O-line and I guess you'd say the lack of names on our O-line, they played pretty good. And we're getting the ball out quick. Look, we're getting the ball out pretty quick, throwing the ball short. We're doing a lot of different things with putting a deep route guy like Robbie Anderson in slants, having him run these in routes, and we're using DJ different ways. And obviously Mike Davis makes things a lot easier for the passing game and getting the ball out quick. And when Mike Davis running the ball hard like he is, you can't just run up the field really quick on those on play action. So the O-line's been playing pretty good. I'm worried more so about our secondary and just how long Dante and Eli Apple can both stay in. Because if either one of them goes out and we have to deal with, Stanley Thomas Oliver, look, I think Corn Elder's he's played solid in the slot. But I'm not going to sit here and say that I think that Corn Elder should get a lot more time on the outside, like exclusive time on the outside. I never thought that Stanley Thomas Oliver was going to be ready this season. I said he'd be a good guy going forward, with some progression after this season. Get him in here and there, but if one of those two dudes go out and we need STO on the field, like, consistently, that could be a problem. And obviously I like Troy Pride, but I think he's gotten bodied a few times. I think he has pretty solid coverage, but he's not, from what I've seen, he's not exactly NFL strong yet. I've seen him get pushed back when he initiates contact. I've seen him try to press a little bit and jam at the line, and it just not work out for him. He's not a bad corner. He's not horrible, but I just feel like he lacks a little bit of functional strength in the action at the point of attack. No, that'd be a bad idea. Dante improved so far. Our D-line struggles to get pressure? I don't know about that. pressure or do you mean sacks? We get pressure pretty quick. We get a lot of pressure. Our D-line gets pressure. Do you mean what do you mean by pressure? I think we get pressure pretty good. Ever since like week 3ish, we've been getting pretty solid pressure. Unless you mean sacks. I think we're actually getting some pretty solid pressure. The ball just comes out quick, and this game isn't going to be a good indicator of that very much because I mean you have a guy like Drew Brees who's throwing the ball short. He's getting the ball out of there even faster than Teddy. I think he gets the ball out of there 0.1 seconds faster than Teddy, which isn't really anything, but that's just the time to throw that he usually has, and it's 0.1 seconds faster than Teddy. So I mean, we won't see our D-line really generate a crazy amount of pressure, I don't think, on Drew Brees, and I think that's because of the way that the Saints scheme. Also, I mean, we've had 2 of our 6 games, or this will be the second of our I guess 7 games where we go against an offense where the scheme is built around not around there never being pressure. Like who was it? The Raiders game. The Raiders game, you can't even count that. One, they were the least sacked team last year. There's just great blocking. Derek Carr gets the ball out quickly, and they move the pocket and let him roll out and be in motion. It's hard to generate pressure against the Raiders. That's a matter of scheming. That's a matter of, looking at just the stats won't tell you that. Looking at just the stats and saying we didn't get pressure on average this year. Yeah, one game in this season, there's a team that just doesn't get sacked, doesn't get pressured at all because of the way they scheme. Yeah. What do you mean, his toe? Yeah. I already mentioned our injuries. I can go back over it again a little bit later just because, people are going to be coming in more and more. I'm not going to repeat myself like 8 times, so I'll go over the injury report one more time a little bit later. Just so I'm not always saying the word toe and Dante Jackson like 15 times. I don't really care about Clay Johnson. I don't really care about trading for a middle linebacker. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of trading for much of anything. Really. Linebackers, receivers, tight ends, running backs, whatever you want it. I mean, look, I don't really care about any of that kind of trade talk. Also, I don't really think about, having him come in the game either. So, like, whether it's a trade or, talking about someone coming in and taking out Tyre. I mean, I feel like if the team was confident enough in JC, we would have done that. I think, and also, why didn't we keep Jordan Kudashek? I feel like Jordan Kudashek would have been, if they were confident enough in what we had, we would have, or I don't know. I feel like there has to be a reason. They understand that they know Tyre's not working out. So there's got to be a reason why JC hasn't come in, why they haven't changed something like maybe even moved Shaq inside or anything else. I don't know if bringing up some guy to replace him is the best idea. I mean, for me, it doesn't really matter. This year is all about progress. This year is all about building a foundation. I'm not sure if Clay Johnson is going to be the guy for the future. I think we're getting a linebacker next year anyway. So I don't see us making any drastic moves. A new middle linebacker? Yeah, we do, Timothy. Wait, I feel like I've seen your name here before. No, you're good. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, like I mentioned before in my live stream Friday, if you tried anyone else at middle linebacker, all it is a coin flip. It's just a coin flip, and I guess what you're doing out there with Tyre is having some kind of veteran voice. Maybe if he can't actually do what he has to do, then he actually knows. He actually has the knowledge to know where other guys should be, and he can be a leader on the field with with how vocal he is. But I don't know. I mean, no matter who you put there at middle linebacker, it's gonna be a coin flip at best. At best, it's a coin flip, and I don't really see. I guess the Panthers value that leadership over a possible increase in production. Look, Tyre's been bad. Am I going to say that Clay Johnson's going to be like amazingly better than him? Maybe not in production, but in leadership and actually having a voice on the field and actually like being aware of things and calling things out. Probably Tyre has that those intangibles that they still want on the field, to where they say the defense is good enough that even with Tyre on the field and his production not being up to par, his ability to lead and call things out on the field is worth having a lesser production with pieces around him, that they wouldn't want to bring in some newer guy who couldn't do that. Because then who would the voice be? With KK out, who's the voice? Shaq Thompson, who's been, I mean, not just as bad, but pretty damn bad himself. Not pretty bad, not just as bad, but not impressive so far. Middle linebacker and tight end next draft? I don't know about that. He's no Luke. That's the analysis of the decade. Yes, he is no Luke. He is no Luke. You are 100% true about that. Didn't Vaughn get hurt? No. You would know if CMC was playing. I promise you that. What is a silent voice? Wait, what's a silent voice? Yeah, Curtis is back. There's been no confirmation that C-Mac's going to be back on Thursday, but that is what I predicted. That's what I thought was going to happen. In my video I did about C-Mac coming back soon, I said that it wouldn't happen this week against the Saints, but it will probably happen on this Thursday night game against the Falcons. That's what I would have done. You get the full 6 weeks, and then you let him have some practice time. So this is a short week. You don't want to bring him back on a Sunday because then if you bring him back today, then you have to deal with them, having only 2 days of practice, then turn around and play again on Thursday. Do you really want to have him play 2 games in 4 days on his first week back from an injury to his ankle after you paid him all that money? Probably not, right? Probably not. It's the smart thing to do to hold him out. And if he's good now, then you're probably straight to just, push him back till Thursday. The one thing I will say is that he's still on IR, which means he cannot practice with the team. When you're on IR, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to go to practice with the team. So he has not been practicing. But I think that, C-Mac doesn't really need to practice. But that is something to deal with, something to look at. Because I would want to have a full week of practice. So it would have been good to have him at practice this whole week. Not play this Sunday, but then play on Thursday. But as of right now, it's still on IR. Can I get a jersey? Yes, I give you permission to buy a jersey. That demeanor of James Bradbury? What does that mean? Oh, the demeanor. I thought you were comparing their game. I guess. I don't know. I think Jimmy Chinch he's just a rookie. He doesn't talk. That's a little bit different. Has the best receivers? Yeah. Except 2 of the best are out right now. 2 of the best are out. So that's a problem. AB to the Bucks? Doesn't matter to me. I don't think AB is going to be... Like I mentioned in my stream Friday, I don't think AB is going to be... Whatever the last game of the year the Bucks play, AB will not be active. It will not be collecting a check from the Bucks. And whatever the last game they play is, whether it's Week 16 and they miss the playoffs, or it's the Super Bowl, I don't think that AB will be on that roster. Simple as that. Only James Bradberry walk. I was one of the few Panthers fans who actually had, I guess, some sort of platform, who was talking about extending James Bradberry before 2019. I had a video, I think, in March after the 2018 season saying you have to extend James Bradberry. I feel like I was the only one talking about him pretty often, too. I had like at least 5 videos talking specifically about James Bradberry and how much value he brings to the team and how a lot of things go through him, even though he doesn't have the interception numbers. Even though he doesn't rack up the interception numbers, I said he was one of the best cornerbacks in the league. And literally every single video I said that, I got laughed at. People said I know what I was talking about. People said James Bradberry sucked. People said he was not good, and he got carried by Luke and Shaq, or Luke and TD, and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people who are saying that they miss James Bradberry now were the same people saying that James Bradberry was not a good corner when we had him. I'll put it like that. Yeah, Dante and Eli are both active, but I don't know if they're gonna last the whole game. Yeah. Extend Bradberry with money spent on Tyre? That's not how that works. Nah. Do you know how much money we gave Tyre Whitehead? And you know how much money Bradberry is getting paid right now in New York? I don't think anyone thought that Dante's better than James Bradberry. I don't know about that. I don't think it was all that. I think people just didn't think that James Bradberry was good because he didn't get interceptions. Played a full game? I think he has. Not 2, 3. I think he's played a full game. Actually, I don't know. He might have. He might not have. Has he played a full game? If he's played a full game, it's only been one. If he's played a full game, it's only been one. Low key, I have not thought about that. But think about it now. At maximum, he's only played one full game. In fact, hold up. I don't look it up. Never mind. I can go through the snap counts and look up every week, but I don't feel like doing that right now. After letting go all the veterans? What do you mean? Like, after letting go veterans this year? Like, coming up? How much money they're going to have? Or how much money they had last year? After letting go of the veterans? What do you mean? Like, coming up? Or how much money we had previously once we let go of our vets? Oh, word? This is a Fox game. Think Eli wants to ball out against his former team. Eli Apple never played good for the Saints to begin with. I'm not sure he has any kind of beef. Eli Apple knew he was off that team. I mean, maybe I don't know. I'm thinking he's trying to stay on the field. I think the one thing on Eli's mind is, can I please stay on the field for more than a full quarter? It's not like, I don't think there's a revenge game for either Eli or Teddy Bridgewater. For Teddy, they gave him a shot. For Teddy should be happy right now. Teddy should be the happiest person with the Saints, because if Teddy wanted to get paid money, if Teddy wanted to get money, the Dolphins wanted Teddy. The Dolphins wanted Teddy in 2019. They wanted him. He chose to go to the Saints to be behind Drew Brees. He got his 5-6 games in, looked good, then he got paid here. There's no revenge game for Teddy at all. There's no revenge game for him. And Eli Apple, yeah. Eli should be even happier than Teddy Bridgewater. He got paid for literally doing nothing. The Saints gave him money to work out, to stay in shape. He got to use a state of the art weightlifting facility and got paid to do it. And then sometimes, occasionally on Sundays, he went out on the field and committed defensive pass interferences and holding every week. Said, "Okay, coach, got my penalty. That guy threw a yellow flag. I did my job for the week." That's what Eli Apple was doing. Eli doesn't have. I don't think he really cares about playing the Saints. Depends on the scheme. Maybe Zilstra will be good. I think Zilstra will be good mostly in red zone opportunities. I don't see him fitting into the way we use our scheme now. But definitely in the red zone will be a time to use Brandon Zylstra. For sure. Think about it. Jeremy Chin is only a rookie. You know what? Thinking about it, I think you're right. Gonna do my lunch? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, he's a rookie. He's a good one. He's a very good one. He's a very good one. But, like I mentioned, though, like my biggest worry about this game is the secondary being Dante and Eli Apple, both being questionable. For Eli Apple, it's a little bit less specific. It's more of a general worry about, okay, he hasn't lasted more than 2.5 minutes in any single game this year. Started the year off hurt, couldn't get on the field, got on the field, got hurt immediately in 2.9, and he was out of there, right? Dante has turf toe, been talking about it all week. It seems like it's like not an extreme case, but bad enough to be, a point of concern. And now you're playing at the Superdome, which has turf, and that's going to bother him. Whether or not, look, we know the NFL pumps these dudes full of pills and shots and whatnot so they don't feel pain for an extended period of time. But he's going to feel that toe. He's going to feel it. And it might, he probably, even if, he might end up, playing the whole game. But if you ever had turf toe before and you played on turf, then playing on turf in general is it's a weird feeling between like it feels good, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird feeling to run on turf for a long time. But if you have turf toe and you're playing on turf and you're sprinting the whole time like Dante will be, then it's a little bit weird. And you're turning like he's not like a lineman, who's kind of like planting their feet, using mostly their hips and their knees to get a base. This dude is running backwards, turning around, then sprinting. That's a lot of pressure on the toe, and just to make those like very sharp turns and then sprint. You never really realize how much pressure you put on your toe until you actually hurt it and start trying to run. And it's like whoa! I never knew I was I use this way more than I thought. So he might start feeling that at some point in this game. Eli Apple's soft, Dante isn't. What does that mean? You don't have to be soft to get injured. You don't have to be soft. You don't have to be soft to get injured. Wait, is C-Mac soft? Wait. Are you telling me that C-Mac soft? C-Mac's been out of the game for 6 weeks. Does that mean C-Mac soft? That must mean C-Mac soft, right? Okay. I don't know, bro. I don't know. What does an injury mean? Everyone gets injured. LeBron got injured 2 years ago. Was out for, what was it, like 20, 30 games? He was 27 and 25, I think it was. 28, 25? That's like 50 games. So like 20-something games he was out. People get hurt. People get hurt. That's how sports works. That's how life works. You don't have to be playing a sport to get hurt. People get hurt. It'll make you soft. Nothing definitive, but probably on Thursday. Probably on Thursday is when C-Mac comes back. Done a fake punt. It's been, what, 2 years? No, wait. Colin Jones ran a fake punt last year, didn't he? Wait, yeah. Colin Jones ran a fake punt last year. I'm pretty sure. Please show respect to Colin Jones. Please, by all means, show respect to Colin Jones. I'm pretty sure it was last year. It could have been 2 years ago, but I'm almost certain that we had Colin Jones run a fake punt last year. Corner's been good this year. Corner's been, I'll say, Corner's been solid. But compared to how he has been in recent years, he's been at a Hall of Fame level. Compared to how he has been in the last couple years, Corner's been playing at a Hall of Fame level. So, I mean, he's doing all right. He gets on the field for I think it's 35% of the snaps. So he's all right. He's good. He's good. The Titans? All right, cool. Yeah, Colin Jones put in work. Colin Jones has more games played for the Panthers than Luke Kuechly. Y'all love Luke. Luke's a second ballot Hall of Famer now. Colin might go down as the best to ever do it. Colin was Deion Sanders mixed with LT. I'll tell you that right now. What up, Monty? No, Trey's good. Trey's good. The only thing I don't like about Trey Boston is that he wanted to be on the team so bad that he took a horrible contract to do it. I just hate his contract for him, bro. He got cut from our team, took 2 one-year deals on 2 different teams, the Cardinals and the Chargers. I don't know about top 10, but statistically he had a top 10 corner stats in both of those 2 years. Gets a 1-year deal here, and then gets I think it was a 3-year deal where it's really a 1-year deal, and the money is just real fucked up for him. The contract he has for the Panthers right now is just really, really bad, and he took it because obviously he loves the Panthers, loves Carolina, has a house here, has always had a house here, and is supposed to be on the team. And I know it goes both ways. Don't look at another man's wallet, don't count his money, but I feel like Trey Boston, he's played good enough ever since his first couple years in the league to where he deserved to get paid. And he just didn't want to do it. He wanted to play here, which is good. I mean, I like him, but I don't like when dudes give billionaires pay cuts or discounts. When millionaires give billionaires pay cuts or discounts on their paycheck. Gives me a weird feeling. No matter whose team it is, no matter who it is, I feel like Trey Boston's value was higher than what the contract offer we gave him. Yeah, I feel you. That's how I feel about it, though. I see the weird feeling when people give billionaires discounts. One free agent, Colin Jones. Is MC starting? Who's that? The most views I had in a stream? Probably 300 a couple weeks ago. Yeah. I think we hit 300 in the Falcons one, maybe? Might have been the Falcons. Might have been I don't know what team it was. But it was around 300. What up, my guy Miguel? With the 99 cents. The 99 cents. He came through. How much Bowberry biscuits? I know it's, hold up. It's like $4.99 for 6 Bowberries. I think it's $1 for 1. It might be $1 for 2. What's the price? What's the price on those biscuits? What's the price of them biscuits? Breeze, keys, knees, bees. Yeah, you're right. Buy a strong 10-piece. I seen someone ask me about score predictions with 18 question marks. The way I see it, if Dante and Eli can both stay healthy in this game, if we have Dante and Eli for the full game, I think we win this game by 3. I think it's 24-27. Yeah, we score around 30. And I think it's going to be like a defensive stand at the very end of the game. Saints have ball last. But if they both get hurt or they both just can't go, which is very possible. Look, if Dante and Eli both get hurt or just can't go because they have some very questionable injuries, and you have Sam Franklin starting for the first time, filling in for a guy who was playing 100% of the snaps, which it'll be different if like we had Justin Burris playing strong safety, but he played, 75% of the snaps, and we had Sam Franklin going out there for 25%, and he was getting reps all year, he's in different looks, formations, situations, all that kind of stuff, but filling in for a dude who never allowed the backup to get a chance to play because he was just that good, that's hard to do. Especially for a guy who like isn't going from, playing 30-40%. It's not like Corn Elder going from playing 30% of the snaps in his role to if Eli and Dante go out, now he's playing 80% in that same role or in like a slightly different role at corner. This is a guy who wasn't getting playtime at all on the defensive side of the ball, and now he's going to be filling in for a dude who got 100%. So if there's no Dante or Eli, with the number of his holes we have on defense, I can see it being 27-37. The most money from a stream? I don't know. I never checked that. In donations? I don't know. I don't get a lot of donations in the streams. I don't get donations in the streams, and I don't really put ads on the streams either. I think I put ads on like 2, maybe. I think I like monetized like 2 of the streams. I just never go back. I just never go back to the streams to monetize them after they're already done. Like after the stream's done, I just leave it alone. I don't like add tags to it. I don't like add details or whatever. When the stream's done, the stream's done. My guy T. Thompson came through with the 499 saying from West Palm Beach, Florida, living in Austin, Texas. I think we don't get this W. That's a bad look for us. Oh, I think if we don't get this W, that's a bad look for us. I think it depends on how we play. I think it all depends on, if we don't win, it depends on how we look in a loss, right? Some losses are worse than others. I think if a lot of guys end up getting hurt, like if Eli and Dante are both out, and we lose this game in a close game, that's not a bad look for us. If guys are if everyone's healthy, and Teddy throws 2 picks, no touchdowns, Mike Davis fumbles twice, not Dante, but DJ is missing passes, not catching them. If that's how we lose, and it's a blowout, that's a bad look. That's a bad look. But I think against the Saints today, they have guys missing too. Look, they have their number 1 and 2 dudes missing. No Michael Thomas, no Emmanuel Sanders. So even if we don't have Rasul, that's the thing though. If Dante and Eli both go out, we're on our 4th string dudes, right? They're on their 3rd and 4th receivers. No Emmanuel, no MT. If you don't know who MT is, his real name, his government name is Slant Boy. But they're on their 3rd and 4th receivers. We're on our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th corners. Well, and it's hard to say that Eli is our 3rd or 4th corner because he ain't played it down. This man just doesn't get on the field. Has not touched the grass yet, really. But I think it depends on the circumstances of a loss to tell if it's actually bad or not. Do you think Mike Davis is healthy? Mike Davis is as healthy as he's going to have to be. Mike Davis is as healthy as we're going to need him to be right now. He's playing. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Is she in here? No, she's not. Maybe she is. Um, Mike Davis looked hurt on a couple plays last week, but look, he's the centerpiece of this offense. He's the centerpiece of this offense. How does he not get COVID? Because his grandpa was in the military, and that's why he doesn't kneel for the anthem. Because Uncle Sam and the bald eagle protect him from COVID. That's how. Yeah, Rasul's out. Injuries are butt wrapping us. Damn. Fart bars. I want to see PJ Walker play. What would he do? What would he do? Is Bonifant active? Nah, he's on IR. He has at least one more week on IR. But at least, 2 to 3 more weeks of the projected rehab time for a sprained ankle. If someone's out, all you have to do, if there's any player out on our team, just assume they have a high sprain ankle. Wait, a high ankle sprain. A high ankle sprain. And whenever they went out, just say 4 to 6 weeks, or even 3 to 6 weeks, is when we're going to see them next. Ellie Johnson 11 said touchdown for Robbie Anderson today. Touchdown for Robbie Anderson. I can see Marshawn Lattimore following him. Touchdown for Robbie Anderson? I'll say this. I see DJ being the bigger focus in this game. I can see this being the game we focus on DJ a lot more. But a touchdown for Robbie? Curtis hurt. We hate tight ends. Yeah, I see one. But I wouldn't be surprised if DJ gets a lot more targets. Can I send you Hope instead of money? Who's Hope? What's she look like? Coming at you from Silver City, New Mexico, my guy. No smash, bro. He's not starting. That's what's up, though, Miguel. Never even heard of Silver City. Low key, when I think of the states, I feel like I never even think about New Mexico. Then again, I'm really bad at American geography. I low key. No, never mind. Let me stop. I know where all 50 states are, and I can name all 50 state capitals. Obviously. I mean, shit. Come on now. Of course. With my eyes closed. Where's Claire? You'll see her walk in and out eventually. I have no clue. I'm surprised she's not somewhere walking around, like, crying in the hallway, being very loud. The Saints are going to win. Win what? Win what? Yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue what that whatever those words you just typed, Bravikai. How you say that? Bravikai? Whatever those 2 last words you wrote, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. What do you mean? Wait. Curtis isn't playing? Last I heard, he is playing. Last I saw, Curtis is playing. Was there an update? Like, just now? I can show y'all. Hold up. Let me show y'all the starting lineup. Whoops. Here we go. Nope. Can I do this instead? Nah. Well, whatever. I don't have my other thing set up yet, and I'm not gonna change it right now. Oh well. Basically, you know what's going on here. The name being covered up is Chris Manhertz. That's the tight end spot. It doesn't really matter. Actually, this is a good image. This is a good image because it doesn't matter what's going on where my picture is covering, because that's a tight end spot. Three receivers and a tight end. We don't use that guy, so we're good. Not worrying about what's going on right where my picture is. But obviously, Mike Davis is the running back. We got Okun, we got Reed, Paradis, Daly, Moten. Dennis Daly's back. That's good. He's been in and out of the lineup. Russell Okun's been solid. Actually, you know what? Matt Paradis has been playing really good this year. Matt Paradis, I think, has played better than I saw him play last year. And a lot of times, I noticed that Matt Paradis got away with being bad, like horrible last year for most of the year, because we were so worried about what was going on at left tackle and really left guard as well, because left tackle was so bad and it's a team game at the O-line. So if left tackle's playing horrible, then sometimes the left guard will suffer. But Matt Paradis was actually just really horrible last year. And he got away with it because we had so many other problems on the O-line, other problems just in general, on the field, just everywhere. So one of our last concerns was the blocking of the center, but he's played a little better this year. We have Brian, Derek Brown, Zach Kerr, Stephen Weatherly, Shaq, Tyre, Jeremy, Troy Pride, and Dante. So off rip, we're seeing Eli doesn't start here. We're probably going to just test him on special teams and get him in and out, rotating him in and out on defense. That's fine. I wonder if he's going to play the slot. I don't really see him as a... Is he a slot corner? I don't think he's played slot corner. Maybe he did at the Saints last year. I don't know. I think he's been a boundary corner most of his career. Then Trey Boston and Sam Franklin are starting. Oh, wait, yeah. To answer your question, though, yeah, you probably already know that, Curtis is good to go. Curtis is playing. Rep the school liberal arts. Wait, what happened? What happened? Do you think we trade for Evan Ingram? No. Yeah, low key, Miguel. Linebacker by far? Wait, what does that mean? LB by far. What do you mean? A QB in the draft and an LB in the second of next year. A QB in the draft and a LB in the second of next year. A quarterback? Probably not. Probably not what happens. I think we're forgetting how many O linemen we're going to be losing very soon. Yeah, the O line is going to be a problem, and there's also some expiring contracts on defense. Also, I guess you probably want to just let the young corners still get their time. I guess. But yeah, we're gonna have some problems on the O line. Definitely even the D line as well, the interior. I wonder if we even go for quarterback next year. No. I would like to see us use no. That wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. We're not even passing to wide open tight ends. Why would we get Evan Ingram? What would the point of getting Evan Ingram be? We're looking off wide open tight ends in this system right now. In this same system. Can we prove that we can pass the tight ends more than 16 times in 6 full games before we go and trade away draft capital? And then you think about what would you trade? What would you trade for him? You think you're going to give away a 4th round pick for Evan Ingram? Oh, we're at 5 minutes. I'll put a link in the chat. You can't just, you have to think about what you're giving up too. Like, I can just say, dude, I wish we could get, if we could get Tyreek Hill on the squad. Hey, bro, if we could get Jalen Ramsey. People talk about Jalen Ramsey coming here. It's like, with what money? With what trade capital? Also, that was just a bad idea, just because the Rams give up too much to get him. That they weren't going to just rent him out. They were going to have to pay him for sure. Definitely had to pay him. But when you trade for players, you have to trade for them with things that a team would want, and like would be an even trade that they feel they would win, right? So, what would you give up? Ian Thomas is soft because he don't get much play time. What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? He's soft because he doesn't get play time? First of all, he does get play time. Secondly, he doesn't get targeted because we don't target tight ends at all. Third, he's open when he runs routes. Teddy Bridgewater just literally looks him off on routes consistently. I'm not quite sure. Never mind. I've noticed the past several years, we have a really weird way of evaluating tight ends and tight end play. Tell you right now, never mind. Nah, it's all good. How's he? Like, what makes him soft? First of all, he's a really good blocking tight end. If he was soft, he couldn't block. Like he was Mike Gesicki. He's a blocking tight end. You don't watch the game. That's fine. You don't watch the game, and that's 100% cool. We have 4 minutes till the game comes on. Soft as in slow performance. That's not what the word soft means. Wait. You have to use the word. You have to use the word the way it means, like the way the word means. Like, what if I call someone terrible, but I say no, they're not terrible. They're just terrible as in they're not a first ballot Hall of Famer. It's like, that's not what terrible means. Terrible means something. Like, soft means something. And also, tight end is a dependent position. You're not gonna have a good performance if you're not getting the ball thrown to you, right? Like, the tight end has to actually throw you the ball. His stability? What do you mean by his stability? What? I feel like you're saying words now. Wait, I feel like you're just saying words. Soft as in slow performance. What is stability about? What does stability and slow performance mean? Think we could? Maybe, because that would be a winning trade for them. That would be an amazing trade for them. That would be a bad trade for us. That would be a bad trade for us. Well, that was like a 2-second bumper for this game coming up here in a second. That's crazy. We have 2 minutes till game time. It's going to be a good one, though. It's going to be a really good one. This commercial always freaks me out. What was it? Apartments.com commercial with the witch and the girl turns to a cat. Oh, it's a Geico commercial. commercial. Yeah. That's a weird commercial. Only slightly less weird than this J Balvin Big Mac commercial, where he's dancing in front of a what is it? A neon Big Mac. It's kind of scary to me. Well, I think Cam will go. I don't know. Maybe he stays. It's a long year. Maybe teams that don't need a quarterback right now might end up needing a quarterback later on in the season. Could be the Colts. Could be the Steelers. Curtis can use as a running back. I guess if you scheme him right. If you scheme him right, he could. But I don't think we've been scheming it right. Also, maybe that's not the way he's supposed to be used anymore. I don't know. I don't know if Curtis is going to be good as a running back. I feel like as a receiver who gets running plays, like out of him lining up wide or in the slot, that works out better. I don't know if Curtis can actually play from the backfield consistently. Not sure that's his game anymore. I think had we used him like that in certain scenarios, when we actually drafted him, or I guess the year after we drafted him because he was injured the first year, and he missed the first 2 games of 2018, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. Yeah, it'd be a little bit different. But this is his 4th year, and we haven't used him as a backfield running back since ever or at all. So I don't know if his skill set is still that. It's been 4 years. He's probably better schemed as a runner who gets the ball in trick plays and gadget plays. Huh? Did I not edit the comment? Oh, right. I see. There isn't a game. No one told me the game thing was messed up. But yeah, it's like this. Now it's fixed. He played slot? Wildcat? Maybe. Hey Teddy, don't hug that man, Drew Brees. Drew got a hashtag say her name shirt on. Nah, brother. I want you to kneel on that sideline, my brother. You gotta kneel on the sideline, my brother. Looks like we kick off first. That's good to see. That's good to see. All right, let me get this this image. Panthers, Saints, ESPN. Hold up. NFL scoreboard. Where we at though? Boom. All right. I think we're good to go. Saints get the ball first. Hold up. Gotta change my title. Saints get the ball first. They're in a bunch formation. We have 4 down linemen. Handoff up the middle to Alvin Kamara. Gets stopped at the line of scrimmage, but keeps his legs moving and gets about 4 yards on the very first play of the game. It looks like Drew is coming off the field. No, he's not. I thought that was Drew Brees coming off the field for their very second play, and they're going to bring in that tight end / goofy who's only thrown 20 passes in his career. But no, they're going to keep Drew Brees on here in the shotgun. 4 out wide for the Saints. He rolls out to his right side, throws a quick little pass. Not sure why I think it's Stephen Weatherly pushes him out of bounds when he's already out of bounds. No flag on the play. And that's probably going to be, yes, it is going to be a first down for the Saints in just 2 plays on the field. Keep your eyes on number 52, Tyre Whitehead. Just keep your eyes up. Don't watch him every single play, but just notice him on the field and see what he's doing on these plays. What his assignment is. We have Trey Boston blitzing on this play. Almost gets there. That is a quarterback pressure, but we do not get the hit on him. That was good. A good little play. Trying to bring in some pressure. Trying to get Drew to really look at the play and what he's doing out there and make a quick decision. He throws straight at the blitz where Trey Boston would be if he was in coverage. Gets 9 quick yards, and it is going to be 2nd and 1 for this very fast-moving Saints offense. Handoff up the middle. This is not Alvin Kamara. This is going to bring up 3rd and 1. This is Latavius Murray. Latavius Murray is actually a pretty damn good running back for them as well. I think he has 40 less yards than Alvin Kamara on I think it's 12 or 11 less carries. It might be more. It might be a little bit more carries than that. But he's still a factor in this run game. But he is one-dimensional. He is not a part of their pass game at all. So if Latavius is on the field, you know that if it's a pass play, it's not going to him. It's not going to him. Alvin Kamara pushes his way up on 3rd and 1, but I don't think he gets it. I think this Panthers defense holds, and they show that we may not have KK Short here on the inside anymore. And the refs just call a first down without bringing the sticks in? Wait, what? Wait, how did that ref even know? That ref couldn't even see from that angle. Wait. You don't even bring the sticks? You don't bring the chain gang? You're that confident it's a first down? Drew Brees, all the time in the world, drops back, looks in the backfield, and proves me wrong very quickly. He passes to Latavius Murray. Literally look at his stats. Look at Latavius Murray's stats this year. He is not part of this passing offense, but I guess when you don't have Michael Thomas and Emmanuel Sanders, you have to go to everyone. Makes sense. But damn, I literally just said Latavius Murray's not a part of this passing offense. And that brings up 2nd and 1 for this Saints offense that is moving the ball down the field on us. Alvin Kamara gets the handoff up the middle, breaks it out right. 2 jump cuts later, and he gets about 15, maybe 20 yards on that play. More like 15, though. Wow, that's just good blocking. You see this? You see this replay? The Saints O-line just had some great blocking. And he just outruns Troy Pride on the outside. Sam's there too. 1st and 10 for these Saints. At our 28-yard line. Kamara's in motion. Looking for a screen. He gets it. 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Doesn't matter. Can you wrap up? Wait. Troy Pride hits him low, but who came in later? That is Shaq Thompson. If Shaq Thompson even uses his arms at all on that tackle, it's a loss of yards. Instead, he fake lowers his shoulder, and Alvin Kamara is able to roll forward for 2 yards. I know it's only 2 yards, but Alvin Kamara caught the ball at least 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, gets hit behind the line of scrimmage, and then Shaq comes in and doesn't wrap up. For some weird, he's already stopped. Just wrap him up. Doesn't. Alvin rolls forward for 2 yards. 2 yards can mean the difference between the first down and the 4th down. Another screen play. Alvin Kamara is right there. Looks like he probably gets the first down. They're going to mark him just short, bringing up yet another 3rd and most likely 1 for this Saints team. Handoff to the left. Latavius Murray might just spin his way down to a first down. This could be a makeup call here. Would not be surprised if the refs give us a makeup call. On this play, he definitely got a first down. It was supposed to first down. They might mark it short, bring the chains in, and fake give them a fourth and make them take their field goal here. That might be what we're looking at in this situation. Because for sure, 2 third downs ago, that was not a first down. Here, it definitely is. They bring out the sticks. First down. First and 10 for the Saints. Let's see what Sean Payton draws up here. 2 out wide to the right, single back formation. We have 7 in the box. Drew Brees audibles out of that play, turns it to a play action. No, it's not. He gets a handoff up the middle to Latavius Murray, gains about 7 yards on the play. Sometimes the defense for the interior run stopping is good. Sometimes it is not so great. Oh, I see. Stephen Weatherly just takes a really weird angle and then, wait, no. Wait, yeah, that was Stephen Weatherly, but also Jeremy Chin may have taken a bad angle there as well. Just bad angles where the running back's able to bounce it outside. We're not staying in our lanes at all. Another inside run, and Alvin Kamara is going to gain about 1 yard before he's stopped. Bringing up, what do you know, another third down and short. It seems like the Saints are just trying to pad their third down conversion numbers on this drive, and I can't hate on that. Looks like we have F.A. Abada coming in for this play. F.A. Abada coming in for a third down play, at basically inside the red zone. Very interesting. This stuff is a free virus? What do you mean? Wait, is what stuff? You need ad block for sure. Taysom Hill, you know he's not running. He's not going to pass the ball. Taysom Hill on the field. You should never have anyone covering anyone. Literally, it's a design run all the way. He is smiling his ass off, knowing, goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I had a defense actually believing I was about to pass this ball. Everyone knows I only pass the ball 7 times a year. I cannot go over my quota in week 7. I've already passed the ball twice this season. I'm not passing it right here. I might have to throw a screen in week 16. I cannot have my arm give out on me this early. Taysom Hill still on the field here, playing tight end. 2 out wide to the right side for the Saints. There's Drew Brees in the shotgun. Looks up. That was a back corner fade that looks like it got caught. Jared Cook catches the ball in the end zone, but the play is going to be reviewed as all scoring plays are. He might have been bobbling the ball, but like I mentioned, you don't need to have Slant Boy and Emmanuel Sanders on your team. Who's going to guard Jared Cook? And look, at worst, wait, hold up. He catches this. Ooh. Interesting where that knee was. I think his first foot was down already before that knee comes down. He already gets 2 feet. Wait, he already has, wait. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I asked the question. Earlier. Who is going to guard Jared Cook? Who's going to stop 6'5", 250 pounds? He is 6'5". He's Cam Newton playing tight end. Who was going to stop Jared Cook? It's problematic. 75 yards, like 4 converted third downs, maybe even 5, honestly. And very quickly, actually not quickly at all. The Saints take 8 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock and are up 7 points. Up 7 points with 6.5 minutes left to go in this game, or in this quarter. Or is that 7:30? I don't know math. I never did math before. I was allergic. Why didn't Trey turn around? Exactly. So whether or not that was a touchdown, it should have been called pass interference. Low key, that was going to be pass interference, first down at the 1 yard line for the Saints. He never got his head turned around, but even so, he was always getting plucked. That's Jared Cook. Jared Cook is strong and he's big. Trey. That's not a good matchup. It's not a good matchup. I don't know if we have anyone on the team who would be a good matchup for Jared Cook. And Cook wasn't wide open. There's some guys in the NFL who don't need to be wide open. There are guys on our team who don't need to be wide open to get a pass. You don't need to be wide open. What do you expect when they cheated? Who cheated? I think the refs gave him a bad spot, but I don't think the Saints cheated. Yeah, Saints got lucky on 1 third down. The other one was fair. The other one where they actually measured was an obvious first down to me. The one they didn't measure and they just called a first down, I thought he got stopped. Yeah. I said we win by 3 if Dante and Eli Apple both stay healthy this game, and if Dante's turf toe starts hurting him at any point before halftime, and we have to go the whole second half without Dante and Eli Apple, then we lose by 10. Pretty sure I said 21-24 is our win, 27-37 is our loss. Over 8 till 8:40 or 8:30. Go to the effing gameplay now. Okay. I'm far back? What do you mean? What do you mean? The Saints are about to kick it off in 3, 2, 1. He kicked it off. It's literally impossible for me to be behind. Literally impossible for me to be behind. I'm watching on TV. This is Fox. So we're going to see our first look at the Panthers offense right here. I saw some things I liked from the Panthers defense. I thought we looked good in those third and short situations. Really, it's the running back play. You're going to see a lot of focus on the running back for the Saints, but we'll get to that when we get back on defense. 2 out wide to the right side, stacked. Teddy is in shotgun, calling a few hot routes. Shotgun toss to Mike Davis. Ends up running up the inside. It's a toss inside zone, maybe. I've never seen a shotgun toss go to the inside before. I saw Green Bay 2 years ago run the shotgun toss that just goes out to the outside, basically a shovel pass. But I have never seen a shotgun toss go to the inside before. He said, whoop, and then Mike Davis said, okay, I'm going to the inside. Gain 7 yards. Ian Thomas stands up, playing in the slot to the left. 4 out wide, but wait a minute. That's Alex Armour to the left as well. This is a trick play, probably going to the right side. Obviously a slant to Robbie Anderson. You can just bet your bottom dollar. It's very easy to diagnose these plays from Joe Brady if you look at them enough times. You see Ian Thomas and Alex Armour standing up as receivers to the left side. The play is going to the right side. It's the same exact thing for when you see what you'll see later on in this game, and I promise you this. Keep this in mind. You're going to see Farrell Cooper and Chris Manhurt standing up on one side of the ball, probably the left side of the ball, and it's going to be a run to the right. That's for later. Curtis Samuel as a flanker right here. Comes from behind the line of scrimmage, like a behind line of scrimmage drag route. Gets grabbed behind line of scrimmage. Yeah, gonna be defensive holding. Teddy Bridgewater is getting ready for his second career as being a referee. Defensive holding. He calls it before the referee can. The ref says, hold up, bro. That's my job. You don't have a microphone. And he says, I'll do it better. Holding, defense, automatic first down. What up, Joseph? Oh yeah, it's because, yeah. Well, I'm seeing it live. Y'all are seeing my YouTube stream. Yeah, this is the YouTube delay. Yeah, you're seeing YouTube delay. Who dat? Couldn't tell you. Never heard of him. Never heard of him. 2 out wide. Robbie Anderson to the left side. We're in I formation. Looking like a 1940s offense right here. Play action. There's a lot of pressure coming into the inside. Throw that ball away, my brother. That's a smart man, Teddy. That's a smart man. Throw the ball right at Alex Arma's feet. Do not get hit by this 100 billion pound man. Stream? Oh, hold up. Let me change my my title. It's exclamation point game. Yeah, the command is game. Teddy Bridgewater, empty set. Throws a quick slant or a quick screen out to Curtis Samuel. Gets sniffed out very quickly. Second and long. Turns into third and why did we do that? That's what it is right here. 3rd and 8 for these Panthers after a questionable screen. Just trying to get the ball in Curtis Samuel's hands. I don't like that play call there. Didn't look good to me. What are your thoughts right now? You want to know their names? They ain't going to call you, bro. Another empty set here for the Panthers. Trips to the left side. 2 in kind of tight to the right. Saints are bringing everyone. They show 7 blitz. They only send 4. 2 men try to get to Teddy. There's no dice. Teddy throws over the middle to Curtis Samuel, and Curtis catches it. I don't know how Teddy survived that long. I don't know how he didn't get called for a block in the back on that second rusher coming in free. But Teddy Bridgewater throws an absolute laser beam to Curtis Samuel. Curtis catches this ball. Does it touch the ground at all? No, sir, it does not. He's just being pursued. A free rusher. Get out my face. Another man gets pushed down. Get out my face. Scoop. I take a hit. Doesn't matter. Curtis Samuel is going to be right there. Like a good neighbor, Curtis Samuel is there. Goodness gracious, he got hit by a grown man. That's a grown man. Teddy Bridgewater in the shotgun. Calls Manhurst to come to block for him. Goes deep to the right side of the field. It looks like it's going to be a comeback route. No, just a weird fade. That's a weird fade where they have Jack Rabbit, Janoris Jenkins guarding DJ. I don't know if that fade was a smart play. I think what you do there is you go to a comeback route. I think you want a comeback route there. They have Curtis Samuel on the same exact crossing route as the last play with Mike Davis with a little hitch underneath. That's not a bad play design, but I think I would have had DJ on the comeback. Ian Thomas tight end to the right side. More motion here. Seth Roberts. Now Seth, we're seeing that they're in man coverage here. Single back formation. Is it a handoff? It is a handoff. Up the middle. Takes it to the outside. Tries to spin. Mike Davis loses about 3 yards on the run. I liked and subbed. SY, please, bro. What's up? Channel growing really fast? I should have 1 billion subs right now. We're not growing fast enough. I need 1 billion subs by tomorrow, or I quit. Trips to the right side for the Panthers. They bring Curtis in motion. It's going to be bunch formation to the right. Looks like Robbie by himself. To the left. No, it's DJ to the left. And Teddy says, oh my goobly goodness. Teddy rushes up the middle, uses the football to stabilize himself as he's falling to the ground, he has to have the strongest arms in the nation, the strongest grip in the world. I'm almost certain he uses the ball to stabilize himself. No, he doesn't. Okay, I thought he pushed the ball off the ground to get back up and stay afloat. That's not what he does. Gets tripped up, brings out Joey Sly to kick a field goal. Now, this is kind of a chip shot, so I'm a little bit worried. I wish this was going to be actually a 50-yarder. Joey likes 50-yard field goals, hates these 30-plus ones. But this is up, and it's just good. Just good. 4-point game, 3-7 in the Saints' favor. Whoa, laces were in. That was not a very good hold at all. Not a good hold from our holder, whoever that is. Don't know who it is. Don't quite care, honestly. All I know is, as a holder, you have two jobs. Your first job, grab the football. Second job, find the laces, make sure they're out. Did not do the second thing. Your chat's delayed? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. There's a slight delay between when I talk and when you guys hear it. I do believe. I need to take these notes. Usually I don't take notes. Or for the last several years, I took notes during the game. But with me doing these, live streams, it's a lot for me to watch the game, do my play-by-play, pretend I'm actually reading chat as it's coming in. Then I have to end up catching up with the chat and also take notes on the game. A little bit tough. I have the hardest job in the nation. I'm like a firefighter. Yeah, me and firefighters, we got a little something in common. We have a lot of responsibilities. A lot of responsibilities. Oh no! I'm just bad reading chat. No. No, the chat's good. The chat's just fine. The chat's just fine. No, the chat's fine. I'm just bad at reading chat. Nah, I'm just bad at reading chat. No. No, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, you type and I see it 30 seconds later. You're 100% right. That doesn't mean that you type and it doesn't go through immediately. It's the chat room has no delay. The chat room has no delay. The chat room has no delay. Master Ducky, it's just I'm here doing my duty, I don't want to say I'm a hero. I don't want to say I deserve my own holiday. I'm not the kind of person to say that, do I deserve a Purple Heart for my service? Yes. Will I actually say that out loud to you? Yes. Is it the truth? Of course. I mean, do I deserve discounts at all stores and restaurants that I go to for the service that I give? Duh. But I'm a humble person. I won't do that. Saints out from 8 yards deep in the end zone. He does not care. He gets nailed at the 22-yard line. That is why you don't try to pad your stats. You say, hey, bro, let me get my team to the 25-yard line. But I guess when you're trying to go, when you're a kick returner, you want to just go ahead and get your stats however you can get it. It's all good. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's Jake Delhomme. I wanted a Colin Jones jersey. Wow, just wide open. Just wide open. Yeah, Callaway on what I don't know what that route was. He just sat down in the zone. I couldn't see what that route was, but he just sat down. Probably wasn't designed to be a short hitch. And he was sitting there, so it wasn't a comeback route either. I'm not really sure what the route was, but just wide open in the middle of the zone where we're not looking. And I mentioned this in my stream on Friday breaking down this game. I haven't liked how he looked in zone. I think our man coverage, for some reason, looks better. We shouldn't be a good man team. But our zone looks so weird. Teddy Bridgewater throws the ball over the middle one more time to Callaway. He's right there, wide open in the zone. What do you know? Gained about 7 yards here, maybe even 8. And Drew Brees shows, if you're within 6 yards of me, I will throw you an absolute beam. Zone sucks? No, zone doesn't suck. It's just weird that our zones look so weird though. Our zones just look so weird. We've been a zone team for years. We were a Tampa 2 team for several years. And it worked. And now, wait. If you notice on this play, ooh, shit. I mean, Latavius Murray cannot be brought down. It takes 2 men to bring him down. There's one guy who's wearing Colin Jones' old number. How dare he? And another guy in Jeremy Chin takes 2 of them to actually topple him. But if you've seen this in this replay, I noticed this in the live play. But what you'll notice is that Tyre Whitehead was playing the outside, and Shaq Thompson was playing the middle linebacker on that play. 2 C jerseys chasing Latavius Murray, both getting beat. Very, very interesting. So while Tyre Whitehead did start the game as our middle linebacker, it seems like we are going play to play, deciding whether or not he will be in the middle of the field. On that particular play, didn't really matter. Shaq Thompson wasn't a non-factor, and Latavius Murray disrespects everybody wearing a white jersey and gets his little yards. 52 was there? No, he wasn't. Tyre's on the outside of the play. That went to the inside. Tyre was engaged in a block when Shaq Thompson got beat by Latavius Murray. That was not Tyre's fault. Tyre's not a very good linebacker, but that play is not on Tyre. That play is not on Tyre. Have you guys noticed, are there fans there? Are there fans in attendance? I haven't noticed. I didn't look. Right now I'm distracted by this Joe Biden commercial. Or was it a Trump commercial? I'm guessing it's a Trump commercial because they just showed they just showed Joe Biden, and then they showed this sad middle-aged woman shaking her head in slow motion. Now there's a bald black dude with an angry face. So I'm assuming, that was a Trump commercial. Okay. Yeah, I got very distracted and I forgot whether or not there were fans in the stadium out here. That commercial got me thinking about most of y'all weren't here. This is going to be a weird joke. I won't even say it cuz most of y'all weren't even here for the live stream I did on Thursday for the Giants and Eagles game. The game was so bad, I was doing play-by-play for that game. We ended up stop watching that game for like 20 minutes to watch the presidential debate. We were commentating the debate. And there was I don't know, whatever. But still. That reminded me of something that someone said in the chat that night. Bro. That commercial killed me. Okay, yeah, there's fans in the stadium. And Joe Biden wants to kill birds with wind is what I gathered. Joe Biden wants to use wind to kill birds, I think, is what I heard. Yeah, because I mean it's hard to. When you're throwing these short routes to everybody, it don't matter if you have Emmanuel Sanders and Michael Thomas. I mean, you're throwing a bunch of short routes. Yeah, fam. The debate was way better than football. And, like, what was crazy was I tried flipping back, like, while watching the debate. I flipped back to the game, and the game was still just horrible. I was like, okay, Giants punting right now. Go back, 4 or 5 minutes later. Oh, it's the Eagles punting. Okay. And it was wild because One time I went to the I just happened to just go back to the channel the game was on. That was a Daniel Jones trip play where he gained like 148 yards and fell over his feet. Well, we see on the field the players are ready, and the guy with the big ass orange gloves who's saying, "Hey, it's commercial time," has his hand up. He's like 80 years old, and that's his occupation. That's gotta be the best job in the world. You just sit on the field, single back formation, play action over the middle, and what do you know? Callaway is wide open one more time. That looks like it was Tyre's zone, but Tyre's like kind of deep. Kyle Allen with the immaculate handoff. Oh my goodness. Kyle Allen. Wait. The Redskins the Washington football team forced a safety on the Cowboys? Wait. They got a safety? Shotgun for the Saints. Whoa, Drew Brees taking a lot longer to pass this ball. You pressure Drew Brees, and he throws an absolute wobbler to Callaway. I wonder if Callaway is the guy that Drew Brees is really targeting this game. I wonder if at some point we're going to adjust and put a better defender on Callaway. Only time will tell. Let's find out. I hope Brees throws for 500 yards to show that this zone is garbage. What's that going to do? We already know that. Look at this absolute... Oh, and what do you know? Wait. One second. Who is that? Who did he just throw to again? Who did Drew Brees just throw to again? Was that number 12? Callaway? At some point, we'll look at this. Let me see what's the development of this route. Oh, well, I guess... Corn has to respect that screen. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You have to respect the screen, but he's not even really playing it. I think our zone's just too deep. I think you have to respect. You have to understand that Drew Brees is going to throw short, and that these deeper routes is a face mask. Looks like maybe not, but that you have to tell Drew Brees and test him and say, we want you to throw deep. I don't know if zone is just bad for us, but the zone we're running, there's just too many deeper zones. There's too many deeper zones in this scheme, and Drew Brees is not gonna throw deep. He's not gonna throw deep. You can't let him nickel and dime you. I feel a lot more comfortable telling Drew Brees, daring him to beat me deep. I have to dare Drew Brees to beat me deep. I gotta see him do it first. Jumbo formation, trips over his own feet, doesn't matter. Latavius Murray gets the ball, and is he in? Looks like he gets stopped right outside the goal line. And it's going to bring up 3rd and goal for the Saints. Can this Panthers defense bend? Yet not break. We'll find out. Simple routes? I mean, maybe. I form, really goal line. Drew Brees. Yeah, that's touchdown. Drew Brees did the 50-year-old version of Cam, where you fly over the pile to get a touchdown. He just jumps the ball over. That should be a 0-yard touchdown run for Drew Brees. Look at this goofy shit. Look at this goofy shit. I don't know if he crosses. Hey, all scoring plays are reviewed. Did he actually cross it? The bad thing about this is when they review it, they have to have inconclusive, or they have to have completely conclusive evidence that he crosses the. I guess he does. The thing is, you have to have completely, complete 100% evidence against what you called, And I don't think you can actually say definitively. You feel me? To me, that can go either way. To me, that goes either way. And if it goes either way, then you have to call it a touchdown. So you call it a touchdown on the field. That wouldn't be a confirmed call. That would just be a call that stands because the review would be inconclusive. I'm eating fire noodles. Are you having a kimchi ramen? NASCAR? This is dumb. I mean, it's only second quarter. I think we just have some really weird scheming with this zone. I think this zone would work against most other quarterbacks, but since we know that Drew Brees likes to throw short, and there's nobody here who's really going to stretch the field on us, there's no real need to have these zones be so deep. You don't need your linebacker zones to be 10, 12 yards back. That's the thing for me. Like, we're so worried about some kind of very deep pass when he's nickel and diming us for like 6, 7 yard gains. Wait, what Tyre do? Tyre's horrible? What do he do? Looks to me like he's playing his zone. I mean, I don't know. It looks to me like we're dialing up plays where the zone is playing deep. Like, Tyre wasn't the only linebacker playing that deep, right? Tyre wasn't the only linebacker playing that deep. I feel like we're scheming the zones to be very deep, and Drew Brees is throwing underneath them. Unless we're saying that Tyre should be freelancing, I don't know. I think he's probably in the right spot. I think he's in the right spot for the play that's called. I think that the scheming is just wrong against Drew Brees. And I'm not sure I don't want Tyre to be the one to say I'm gonna go against the scheming here. Yeah, I don't think Tyre just randomly was 5 yards deeper. That's probably what the play called for because everyone else was very deep as well. Yeah, I'm not saying he's good. I'm saying on those plays, I'm seeing all the linebackers line up very deep or be in their zone deeper than we should be. I'm not saying he's good. I'm saying that play probably isn't his fault because I think that's more of a scheming issue. You don't have to convince me that Tyre Whitehead isn't a very good linebacker. You can be bad, but not every play be your fault. Yeah, you can still be bad, but not every play be your fault. You get play action, roll out to the left, and DJ is wide open, bobbles the ball, and then immediately falls down to the ground for some reason. Very strange behavior, but there's a flag on the field. And look at that. We get bailed out. First down and a 5-yard penalty. Mike Davis gets the handoff in the backfield and just stopped for a 4-yard loss. Not great looking. It's a single back formation. And there's just instant pressure from the left spot. And there's also holding on that play too. Also holding. That did not get called. Tight formation here. Right over the middle. There's a guy on the left. And wide open is DJ Moore up the middle of the field. No one sees him. And a quick little touchdown there. Jackrabbit Janoris Jenkins is not in the area. Just let him go there. That is a great play. I want to see if that's a defensive breakdown or that's just a good play that gets called, a good schemed play. So we're in tight flex here. Tight flex. One man runs a drag. Another man runs right to the flat. And this is just a cheese play in Madden. Yep, this is just a cheese play in Madden. One goes to the flat. One runs a drag. You get someone to make sure the corner goes to a cloud flat area, and then it's just really a man beater. But I don't think that they were in man. Were they in man there? That's definitely a man beater. But the dude just has a deep crossing route, and Janoris Jenkins just forgets where he is. And literally everybody who was in the chat just 2 seconds earlier saying the team was garbage, saying, oh no, now the game's over with over 13 minutes left in the second quarter. The game's just done now. I know there's 40 minutes left in the game as a whole, but the game's done and dusted right now. It's now a 4-point game, 10-14. Saints still up. I couldn't imagine. Trying to satisfy some people in the chat in here. Game ain't over. Game not even close to over. And we're calling it. Is that what being a fan is? That's what being a fan is? The game's over in the second quarter? There's 10 minutes left in the game? The game's just done. Game's just done. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, Shelly going crazy. Hey, Shelly going the craziest of all. Wait. Hold up. Let's not tell people to leave. Hold up. Everyone can be in here. It's all good. Don't say lower shells is viewership. Hold up. Hey, don't kick folk out the chat. Chill out with the chat. It's just one touchdown. I mean, yeah, every touchdown is just one touchdown. I mean, no one said chill out with the chat when the Saints went up by 11 points and everyone said the game was over. I saw someone say the Saints were up 2 touchdowns with an 11-point game. Now, I ran the numbers. I'm not quite so sure that was 2 touchdowns. But it's a football game. People lead for part of the football game. People trail for part of the football game. It doesn't matter until the end of the game when it hits double zeros, right? When the game hits double zeros, the game is not over with 13 minutes left in the second quarter. No game is lost with 13 minutes left in the second quarter. I promise you that. Exactly, Logan. Exactly, Sir Hen AB. Whoa! Harris brings the ball out from 3 yards deep in his end zone, runs into his own man's back. Drew Brees is like, why on earth would you ever bring that ball out of the end zone? Now they're showing pictures of Drew Brees in high school. I'm surprised there's actually color in these photographs. I mean, Drew Brees is literally 82 and a half years old. I'm sure at most they had sepia. Those must have been like digitally recolored. You know, those remastered images people can do. where they can turn black and white photographs into color. Shotgun formation, the same formation we just scored on, tight flex, throws the ball short, and the ball is actually dropped. Drew Brees licks his fingers angrily. Licks his finger one more time angrily. Licks his finger another time even more angrily. He said, "I'm so mad I could just lick my fingers right now," and he does it. And I believe him. He's so angry he can lick his fingers aggressively. Will he do it again? Let's see. Yep, he licks his finger one more time for good luck. Empty backfield. Player in motion. That's Alvin Kamara. He drops back, looks, throws it short. Who could have guessed that? And it's about a 4, maybe 5-yard gain, bringing up third and manageable for the, I almost said for the Breeze, for the Saints. It's third down now. 3rd and 5. 10 minutes left in the first half. Drew Brees in the shotgun. 2 out wide to each side. Drew Brees backs up, drops back, finds a man behind the line of scrimmage. It is Alvin Kamara. But Alvin Kamara, you're behind the line of scrimmage. A flag is out on the play. Did someone accidentally grab someone's face mask here? This was a flag that got thrown out there kind of late. It wasn't a line of scrimmage. Word. Dante? When? Wasn't Dante on the other side of the field? Wish we could have seen that play because I'm almost certain that Dante's on the other side of the field. Whatever, though. Drew Brees in the shotgun, 3 out wide. We rush 6 here, and a wide open hole for Alvin Kamara. Looks like, I wish I could see who that was who absolutely missed that tackle. It might have been Troy Pride. That might have been Troy Pride who absolutely just gets dusted on that tackle attempt, but it might not have been him. So this is blocking. This is just great blocking. Couldn't see who that was. Couldn't see who that was. That was either 25 or 35. I couldn't see who it was. Another handoff for the Saints. That gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Forward progress is stopped and the whistle comes. Going to bring up 2nd down and the same as 1st down. These refs? What do you mean? The refs? What do the refs do? What do the refs do? What do the refs do? I don't know. I feel like I didn't see the play. Maybe Dante held. Maybe he did hold. I don't know. I didn't see the play. 3 down linemen for the Panthers. We rush only 3. Get pressure. It was going to be a screen to maybe Taysom Hill, perhaps. And it is going to be 3rd and long for the Saints. Did Brian Burns or was that Tyre Whitehead just nut check Drew Brees? Y'all see that? We going crazy over here. What up, Tree? What's good with you? Three out wide for the Saints. Drew Brees drops back, throws a pass outside, and it's just a corner out, I think. On the sideline, Troy Pride in coverage, and it's going to be a 1st down for the Saints. Yeah, corner out. Troy this is out. Oh, it's a deep out. Whoa, that's a deep out. Troy Pride assumes he's going to go deep, I just have to this is what I'm thinking here. Maybe you can say this is bad coverage by Troy Pride. For me, I have to blame I have to blame Phil Snow here. I feel like these zones have been too deep, but that wasn't a bad zone. That was Phil Snow not telling his players Drew Brees is not trying to throw deep. Drew Brees is not trying to throw deep. Why is Troy Pride defending the streak? Troy Pride is looking at the streak. He's looking at the streak. His priority on that play defensively was to stop the streak. You know Drew Brees isn't throwing deep. The man's probably going to break on his route at some point. Empty set here for the Saints. Drew Brees steering to his left. Gets hit from the right side. That was Brian Burns, and it looks like the Panthers have recovered the ball, and the people who were crying in chat are now happy as hell. We just recovered not Drew Brees. Brian Burns knocks it out. Another strip sack fumble for Brian Burns, and then Marquise Haynes. Marquise Haynes do what it do. He said, what it do, baby? I'm one of them, baby. Let's get it. He said, let's get it, boo-boo. And he falls on the ball. Another turnover generated by this Panthers offense. I was told this Panthers defense does not create pressure. I've seen a whole lot of pressure this game, and not just that play. We brought a whole lot of pressure. My guy Tree Fitty with the Tree Fitty said, what it is, Shells, what's good with you? What's really hood with you? Come on now. Stop. Stop giving up on this team with 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. What's wrong with y'all? It's a whole game to be played. And we already gave up. Or certain folks already gave up. That ain't right. I don't like that. That ain't right. If the game's on, I'm on. If the game's on, I already know what it is. We always have a shot. See, my thing is, my problem with Drew Brees looking at his fingers is, you never know who's touching that Microsoft Surface. It's a whole lot of hands exchanging, that Microsoft Surface. Then the ball's being touched by 18 different dudes. They don't wash the turf. It's a dome, number one, and turf is just rubber pellets, right? So you putting a lot of germs in your mouth, Drew Brees. Too many germs in your mouth, Drew Brees. Whoa. Big Blue versus Michigan State. Is that next week? Saturday at noon. I'm not going to watch it, but that's going to be a good game probably. I watched a bad game yesterday. I'm waiting on a certain someone to come through in the chat. Because I didn't have a conversation with someone. This Brian Burns coming through with the fire. Oh, wait. Someone said something about Troy Pride. Is my hatred of Troy Pride fair? No, he's a rookie. No. How can you hate a rookie? I mean, I guess it depends on what your thoughts, on whether or not you thought he was going to be a Pro Bowler his first year and in the first few games of the season. I think people get really weird about rookies. I think people see they think if you get drafted in the NFL draft, no matter where you're drafted, no matter when you're drafted, if you're not a Pro Bowler in your very first weeks of your career, you're not a good player. It's always been weird to me. Inside handoff for the Panthers. Mike Davis gains like 2 yards before forward progress has stopped. Gonna bring up third down and very, very, very short. Huh? I didn't change the link didn't change. Did the link not change? Teddy dropping back, looking around. Everything is open. He finds Curtis Samuel. Curtis gets the first down and a little bit more. Fights for more yards. What's happening here? Hold up. Single back for the Panthers here. Saints have 6 in the box. They rush 7. It's a run to the left. And it feels like we're running clock right now. 4.5 minutes left. A gain of maybe 1. Maybe 1. What up, Glow Man? What up, 704? That was real weird. I don't know why the game command wasn't working. That's why I hate I hate YouTube chat. It's just a weird chat compared to Twitch. Robbie Anderson on a slant tries his best to hurdle someone. Gets halfway up there, gets past it, but I thought he was gonna take a hit. I thought Robbie Anderson was going to take a hit there. Ooh, he ran a fake screen. Wait, that was a fake pick where he makes it look like he's going to hit him. And then he tries to hurdle over Marshawn Lattimore. He could have got his whole neck snapped. Robbie could have got his whole neck snapped. I don't like that hurdle. But 1st and 10 for the Panthers. 3 receivers to the right side. Ian Thomas to the left. Deep pass coming. Nope. Going to be a short pass to Mike Davis. Gets it like 2 yards down the line of scrimmage. And he gains about 7, maybe 8 after a whole lot of dancing. And I think it's Marshawn Lattimore in on the hit. Bringing up 2nd and short for the Panthers. Look. Hey, look. This is some very good blocking from this O-line. Some great blocking from this O-line. Can never let these dudes, go unappreciated. There's some very great blocking going on with this O-line. Five in the box. Well, really 8 in the box for the Saints. Probably going to rush 5 here. They're going to bluff blitz the 6th. No, they do. They send 6, and it looks like this is Brandon Zylstra. I said, I see a white man catching the football. I said, could it be so? I said, could this be so? Is this ain't what I think I'm seeing? And it is, and it was, and it is shall be what I thought it was. Brandon Zylstra with a short catch. And he gets a first down for the Panthers. I didn't even see him on the field. Low key, I did not even see Brandon Zylstra on the field until after he caught it. I said, wait, we don't got too many white receivers. This man did a little something. 2-minute warning, doing a really good job of running the clock here. Trying to make sure we get the ball in back-to-back drives, meaning you score before half and you get the ball back after halftime. A great strategy. You want to score on back-to-back drives, or at least have the back-to-back drives if you get ball at the third. Stiller? Who's Stiller? Oh. I thought you were talking about Ben Stiller for some reason. But no. Yep. Lions going to score. I'll go over all the games once it is halftime. 1, 2, 3. Oh, only 3. I'm just doing this. I'm writing down what happened in the game so far. I'm still on the Jared Cook. I'm still writing down the Jared Cook touchdown from the very first drive when he scored back right corner of the end zone on Trey Boston, and Trey never turned around because Jared Cook is 6'5", 250, and they've ignored him so far. They've ignored Jared Cook lately. I'm pretty sure. First down and 10 at the Saints 15. Play action to the left. Goes right back to Mike Davis. And he gets a little short pass for about 8 more yards. Gets the clock running. And the Saints have 2 timeouts. They probably don't choose to use these until we get a first down. Because we don't need to get a touchdown to reset our downs. We need to get to the 5-yard line, I'm pretty sure. Or I think it's the 10, actually. Mike Davis has been, in these short, they actually do call timeout. They do call timeout. So there it is. I thought they'd wait, but if the Saints believe they can stop us without us getting a first down, which is kind of weird, I think, because we're like 2 yards away. So a first down means they can't stop the clock again. It's just weird. But I guess if they didn't call timeout, we at least get the clock down to like 1:11, and at least here you have a shot at maybe trying to get a turnover on a couple downs. I don't know, but I may have held on to it. I might have held on to it, especially on like 2nd and 2. Damn, Shelly, you make it sound like you're a stripper or something. Yeah, this is going to be a tough game. You hate the Raiders? Wait, are you the one who's from California? Probably not. Probably not. There's a few teams I don't really care about. Like, I don't really have any feelings about. The Raiders, I don't feel no ways about them. (15-3) Washington. There it is. This is good. This is really good for the Cowboys because now they realize that Dak is worth that money. Dak's getting paid. Dak about to get paid. Dak about to get paid because the Cowboys are starting to realize not just anyone can do what he's doing. Dak about to get paid the big bag. You could have paid him. You could have gave him the money he wanted. 2nd down and 2 at the Saints 7-yard line. A little flip pass to DJ Moore. And it's a first down and more. DJ Moore. What did I say? Hey, who asked that question? I forgot who asked the question, but I said. They said, does Robbie Anderson get a touchdown? I said, I don't know. I can see this being a game where we focus on DJ Moore a lot more. I said Robbie probably gets a touchdown, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is the game where we focus more on DJ Moore, and this counts as a pass play. This is a pass play. So Teddy has two passing touchdowns to DJ Moore. DJ has 2 receiving touchdowns in this game. Please never doubt when I say something. Look now. When I say something, I mean it. When I say something, I mean it, right? When I say what I say, I mean what I say when I say it, okay? When I say what I mean what I say. Come on now. Come on now. A lot of people said, look, I saw a lot of people in the chat who are in the chat right now. A lot of people said the game was over. We scored a touchdown. They still said, that don't matter. The game is still over. I was very confused. I had no idea what they were speaking on. I don't know why they were saying that. What kind of negativity has to be in your heart to say such things? Doesn't matter to me. You feel me? Don't matter to me. All I say is, if the game is on, I'm on. All I care about is if there's a chance to win, we gonna take that chance. And so far, we doing all right. Okay? We doing all right. Come on now. Come on now. Show the respect. Yeah, show the respect. Show the respect. Where they at? They're among us. I say that right now. They're among us. I saw a couple of them vent, but I ain't no snitch. I saw a couple of them go electrical. Why was they in electrical? I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing about it though. All I'm gonna do is do my task. I'm here to do my task. I ain't see nothing. I ain't know nothing. I ain't see nothing. I don't know nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing. It ain't gonna be nothing. I don't know nothing. Don't know a single thing about nothing. Come on now. Quit playing with me though. Can y'all quit playing with me though? Hey, if you in the chat right now, shout out to everyone in the chat right now, man. Hit that thumbs up button real quick. I know you see it. Don't close your eyes. I know you see it. You look at it right now. You saying, what thumbs up button? Which one? Which thumbs up? You see the one I'm talking about. You know exactly which one I'm speaking on. Hit that button. Go on ahead, hit the 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 button. Do that though. Real quick for me. Hold on, where's Shelly at? Ain't sorry, thank goodness for us. I forgot to look at what Shelly was saying when DJ got that touchdown. See, I'm goofing right now. I meant to make sure to look at what Shelly was speaking on. DJ's so happy. You think he's elite? No. The word elite means something. Elite means top 3 or 4 to me. I don't think DJ's a top 3 or 4 receiver in the league. But yeah, I mean, he's only in his what? In his 3rd year. Drew Brees throws a short pass. Who would have thunk it? Alvin Kamara catches the ball and gets about 3, maybe 4 yards on that play. 2nd down coming up and 7 for the Saints. Yeah, elite. Look. I feel like I'm the kind of person that I'm the wrong dude to ask these questions to. You feel me? That's out of bounds. That's OB. That's OB. That's OB. What? Hey, check that man. Hey, check that man's last transactions. I know for a fact this referee has money on this game. Hold up. Kyle Allen's a goon. Hold up. Kyle Allen might be the best quarterback in the league. Hold up. Kyle Allen might be the best quarterback in the league. Hold up. Kyle Allen is Kyle Allen did his thing. TV very behind? No, it's not. It's 2nd and 3. Alvin Kamara is running the ball. He just got tackled. Just now. I'm not behind. First and 10 for Drew Brees. 3 out wide. He backs up, drops back, looks over the middle, and he just hits a wide open Jared Cook. Up the seam. It's just demon time. 22 yards on that play. And I don't see a single player actually trying to wrap him up. I saw 2 dudes trying to hit him with their shoulder. Just scared, bro. Wrap him up. I mean, I'd be scared too, but I'm me. I ain't built to tackle 6'5", 250-pound dudes. So I ain't wrapping up. But I expect y'all to. I hate Phil Snow? Wait, why? Wait, why? Take the lead before a half? Screen to Alvin Kamara. It's a good screenplay. And he gets about, what, like 16? 16 yards. No timeouts for the Saints. 10 seconds left in the game. Getting dudes set up. 5 seconds. 4. 5 seconds left in the game. Will the Saints attempt a touchdown? Wow, he just gets blocked. Whoa. I mean, that's just good blocking. I just saw Jeremy Chin face masks him. Corn Elder with the initial hit. But I saw some great blocking. I saw some immaculate blocking. I saw one dude take out 2 of our players. 5 seconds. Yeah, we call timeout here. We see they're running right now. 3 out wide for the Saints. They're in the shotgun with 1 tight end, not with his hand in the dirt. Kind of playing like a flanker, maybe. 3-point game, 17-14. Panthers up with 5 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Yeah, there's no way you can hate Phil Snow. Like really, you really gotta relax. You really gotta relax. At most, the most points that could be up at half on us is 4 points. And we get ball first, and they're 7-point favorites against us. This is crazy. This is crazy talk. Shotgun snap, looking around, finds Callaway. Finds Callaway on the goal line, up the middle. Oh, it's Deion Harris? Oh, that was Deion Harris. I thought it was Callaway there. What's the, what are we looking at here? Looks like it's probably man right here. Jeremy Chin. Wait, it's a push-off. Wait, that's a push-off. Like I said before, game over. I'm seeing some very goofy comments in the chat right now. People who've never seen a football game in their life are sad over a touchdown that gets scored because a receiver pushes off Jeremy Chin and runs a zig. I mean, I guess, bro. I guess. I really guess. It's a 4-point game going into the half. It's a 4-point game going into the half, and the game is over at halftime? Calling the wrong defense? Do you not see him get pushed off? Wait, what? Wait, y'all aren't watching the game. Wait, y'all ain't watching the game. I see what's going on here. Never mind. Let me just commentate. I'm just gonna commentate and read the chat. Let me just commentate the game. That was good defense. That was good. Plus, that's man defense. Wait, what's going on here? That's man. He gets pushed off of. I feel like we're not watching the same game. I feel like if I can blame Phil Snow for a receiver pushing off his route with 2 yards to go, I don't know, bro. I guess it's Phil Snow's fault. I guess it's Phil Snow's fault. Brandon Zylstra bobbles the ball, gets up to the 38-yard line, and we go to half. Play the first half, probably the one to DJ Moore on this crosser route when we're in tight flex. Yep, it is. Deep pass. How did we let them do that? How did we let them push off of us and get a touchdown on a zig route, which is one of the hardest routes to guard in man coverage? I don't know. I don't know how we let them do that. They should have never been in that position. Yeah, and the Saints never been in a position to let DJ Moore go get a long touchdown when we were in that formation 2 drives ago. Yeah, if any defense plays perfectly, no offense should ever be in any position to do anything. I agree. They've had really good blocking on the O-line. What happened was that the real thing was that screen. The real thing was that screen. He got a lot of yards there, and there was just really good blocking. That was like amazing blocking, to be honest with you. Wait, how are the Saints cheating? Well, the Saints. I think all receivers push off. It's on the refs to call it. I think cheating is something different. Like getting a penalty. Like, I wouldn't call, encroachment cheating. Like, I wouldn't call pass interference cheating. I would call, like deflating footballs or like or stealing playbooks out of the locker room. I'd call that cheating. But like a penalty, I want to call a penalty cheating. And it's not on the Saints to self-officiate. Saying, "Oh, nope, sorry guys, I actually pushed off there. I don't deserve this touchdown." You gotta depend on the refs to do that. They're definitely not cheating. They have no weapons on the field. The only people who believe that the Saints have no weapon on the field are people who don't know what the Saints offense looks like. Michael Thomas and Emmanuel Sanders weren't the only 2 weapons on the field for the Saints. Yeah, not the only 2 weapons on the field at all. I mean, Alvin Kamara has 7 carries for 64 yards, averaging 9.1 yards per carry. He also has 29 yards receiving. So he's mad close. Actually, he does have 100 yards from scrimmage. Actually, no, he's just short. He's just short of 100 yards from scrimmage. I wouldn't say they have no weapons. Jared Cook is a weapon on the field. They're not even using him. They're not even using the weapons. Low key. One of their biggest weapons, they don't even use. They're not even using them. Which is a thing that I think a lot of teams do against us. They just don't use the tight ends against us. I don't know. I feel like anyone can be a weapon if you're just throwing very short passes. But it's only a 4-point game. 4-point game at half. That's not bad. Oh, I feel you. Nah, they are using Jared Cook. They used him once. I think he has 2 catches this game. Oh, but hold up, I missed a lot. I missed a lot in here. But Diva came in real smooth. Hey, Diva, I gotta talk to you real quick. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I want to watch. I want to see what some of these scores though. Hold up. I'm really glad you're here though, Diva. I wanna speak on something, if you don't mind. If you don't mind, real quickly. I had watched a game last night. I don't watch a ton of college football during the season because I don't watch a lot of it. But I had turned my television on at some point last night, and I had seen something that didn't make me feel too good. I had seen one team beating the brakes off another team, and I thought to myself, if I were a fan of one of these teams, I'd be very happy. If I were a fan of the other team on the other side of this matchup, I would be very unhappy. Now, Diva, can you tell me, how did you feel last night? Were you very happy or were you very unhappy? Oh, it's raining hard out here. Just give me a quick update on how your activities yesterday went. Lions and the Falcons are in a hell game for some reason. Defense sloppy? Yeah. I think we're scheming it wrong. I think we're scheming it wrong. I think we're respecting Drew Brees' deep pass a little too heavy. That's the thing. I think we're respecting his deep pass too heavily, like he still has it. Like Phil Snow. Phil Snow is so old, he remembers when Drew Brees had a deep pass, so he respects it a little bit too much. Now me, I'm telling Drew Brees to prove it. I'm playing underneath. Bengals up on the Browns? That's just disrespectful as well. Joe Burrow going kind of crazy, actually. Titans are undefeated and about to change that for themselves. We're looking pretty alright. I'll go to this in a second. Whoa, Drew's only missed on 4 passes this whole time? Crazy. Yeah, you're not very great. You're not very great. That last play was completely disrespectful, unsportsmanlike. Which play? Which one? Our young guys are getting lit up back there? Yeah. I mean, think about Drew Brees. He might not have an arm, but he's very smart. Snow needs to go? I don't think... whatever. Never mind. Maybe. Should be curious with the team, and players should get angry and mad so that they can go out and win this game. It's got to adjust. You don't get angry and mad. It's a 4-point game. You get ball back. 4-point game. You get ball first. Just adjust. You adjust at halftime. I don't think a defensive coach, a defensive coordinator, in his first year should be fired after having 4 straight great games. 4 straight great defensive games. And he gets fired for being down 4 points to the Saints at halftime? I don't know about all that. Not quite sure about all that. Not quite sure about all that. Can we see if he adjusts at half? Bills, Jets, I mean, just, I have no clue what's going on here. Not a single idea. I mean, I gotta see what's going on here. Andy Dalton is 6 for 11, 55 yards. Any fumbles? Hold up. No, I can't tell. Wait. Andy Dalton lost a fumble? No, he didn't. He had a fumble, and Dalton Schultz recovered it. Okay, so no turnovers. No turnovers. Just bad quarterback play and Zeke is averaging 4.3. Kyle Allen is a demon? Wait, Kyle Allen 9 for 15, 128 and 2 tuds? And 13 yards on the gridiron? Wait, Antonio Gibson has 100 yards in the first half? Wait, what? Did someone ask me about... No one did. If I thought someone asked me about whether they should start Antonio Gibson or not. I'm about to say, whatever I told you, I probably did not say it to start Antonio Gibson. Which means, I gave you bad advice. But, yeah, McLaurin, T1 going crazy. Bills went out last night. I wouldn't say great. Yeah, I would. I would say great defense. Bend but don't break. You adjust to different things in the game. You don't get beat by the same things for the full game. You adjust at halftime and make different moves. I'd say great. We have to see how he comes out of halftime looking like. How much of my Saints beat y'all? You tell me. This is a bad game, though. This is a horrible game. Wow. Imagine being a Cowboys fan. Packers up just an absolute. It's just a disgusting amount on the Texans. Bucks Raiders gonna be a good game. Chiefs Broncos gonna be a bad game. Patriots Niners is gonna be an interesting game. A very interesting game. Wait, there's a lot of 4 o'clock games. 4? Seahawks Cards is a good game too. Need to get pressure? We've had some good pressure, I think. Wait, what's the game cast look like? Oh, this is the, yeah. Does it show pressure on this? Full team stats? It's going to take me to, okay, yeah. We're 2 for 3 on third down. They're 5 for 5. They had 3 third down conversions in the first drive alone. They've run 20 more plays than us, which would make sense. Almost 100 more yards. Wait, 20 more plays but the same number of drives? And we forced a turnover on them too. Very interesting. But I guess we had a drive that lasted like 2.9 seconds because of that deep pass to DJ. So that's one drive. And most of the Saints drives have been like full field short passes. Okay, so Teddy has only missed on 2 passes, and Drew only missed on 4. Our defense suck. Maybe. We have the only sack. We only rushed the ball 6 times? Interesting. Wait, hold up. What? Wait. Mike Davis, 5 carries for 5 yards? Oh, he's been used a lot more in the... well, no, he only has 2 receptions. Am I tripping for real? Hold up. 6 total carries in this game? And only 13 pass attempts? I feel like I thought we ran the ball more than this. Also, I feel like Mike Davis touched the ball more than just 8 or 7 times. I thought he had more than 2 receptions at least. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, like this lady on my television screen said, she's kind of scary, but I trust her. She said the biggest thing would be about who adjusts better on defense. Panthers with the ball first, Ball the 18, 19-yard line. 3 out wide. A slant to Curtis Samuel. And what you'll notice here is that on the left side of the field, we had Ian Thomas standing up along with Seth Roberts. Anytime you see one of our tight ends standing up and a fourth or lower receiver on the same side of the field as him, it's either going to be a slant to someone on the other side of the field, or it's a run to the opposite side of the field as well. It's very, very easy to call these Joe Brady plays. It's the same look every single time, and if I'm seeing it, they have to see it. And we don't ever come out on this to set something else up. It's always the same look every time. My fault. I don't have it in the right. Oh, I didn't notice that my thing was third and short for the Panthers. Shotgun formation, 4 out wide. This is Curtis in the backfield. Teddy is dropping back. Gets out of pressure, and he gets hit pretty heavily. And there's going to be a flag on the play. He may have gotten to the first down, though. That's going to offset. A replay of 3rd and 2. So we don't get the first down, but at the very least, we might get a better looking play than whatever that was on the field. I didn't like that at all. I won't lie to you. Wasn't a big fan of what I was looking at on the field there. Trips to the right side here. One to the left. Now Curtis comes to the left side. They're in man coverage. Those it quick and out on a flat route to Curtis. Makes the yard to gain. First down, Curtis Samuel, Teddy Bridgewater, Panthers. And the drive stays alive. Yeah, and Teddy just stares at it. Yeah, it's a good catch. Good route, good catch, good timing. Ian in the game, playing a flanker position. Curtis in the backfield now. Does not get it. It's Trenton Cannon, I think it is, with the ball. No, that's Miles Hartsfield. That's Miles Hartsfield, the safety, who also plays a little bit of running back as well. Interesting. But, not much going on there. A little bit too much going on in the play there. We haven't given them a look that makes them believe we're going to go trickery in that look. So they didn't get tricked by it. But apparently Russell Okung is now down on the field getting looked at. There's too many fat bodies in the air in the way. So I can't see what's going on. What part of his leg most likely they're looking at. Can you stop spoiling? What do you mean? He's on IR. What is this chicken sandwich commercial? Oh, it's Popeyes, of course. I don't know. I get a little weirded out when I see these Popeyes commercials and these people. They get these dudes, singing and dancing about chicken. I get a little. Never mind. Let me not say that. But I get a little weird feeling about that. I get a little weird feeling about that. He good? Who? Uh, chicken wise, both are pretty bad. KFC is horrible, and Popeye's actual just chicken, like their actual just chicken, is bad too. But I mean, it's better than KFC. It's way better than KFC, but Popeyes is like bottom tier chicken to me. I'd rather have Churches, and Churches went downhill too. What about spoiling? Oh, the chat. Oh. I wouldn't trade Samuels. Neither would I. Greg Little is trash. He just gets hurt too much. It's hard to really, gauge how good he is because he's been in and out of the lineup for so long. Like, does he underperform because he's just bad, or because he's never practicing because he had leg injuries, concussions, he kept getting hurt. Like, I don't know if he's actually just bad at his job or if he just doesn't get to practice and he's always out. He gets on the field and he's not really in shape, like in football shape. I didn't hear what they said about his leg because I always mute the TV until the game's back on. I saw him out there. I saw Russell Okung on the table. Didn't hear what they said. But Greg Little's in the game right now. First play, decent blocking. We go deep here, double coverage. Throw that flag, my brother. Throw that flag, my brother. Throw that flag, my brother. No flag on the field. That's just fine. 39 for the Panthers. You just have Lattimore on DJ. Oh, I mean on Robbie. That's not bad. That's not bad contact. That's not bad contact. Yeah, on that play, Greg looked really good blocking. I'm not mad at that. No. First of all, go down, DJ. Go down. Go down. Oh, they gave him the forward progress regardless. But still, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a fourth down and a punt. Is this the first punt of the game? Yeah, that was a very strange play call. Makes me wonder if that was a hot read the whole time. Punt is up. How good is this punt though? Probably a high one. Yes, a high one. Deontay Harris, number 11, gets the punt. Cannot go anywhere. Gets stopped at the 11-yard line. Not a bad situation. If the Panthers defense can hold here, then we can see some good stuff. I'm not upset right here. I want to see how our defense looks. So is Davis benched? No. I think I gave up on taking these notes. Yeah. I'm not taking these notes. I'll do it after the game. QuickBooks. Might hurt us in the end. Maybe. I mean, doesn't every time a team scores, won't that maybe hurt us in the end? Or if we adjust, it won't matter. Yo, what is this movie? This like Disney or a Pixar movie? Intergalactic something? Yo, what is this? Over the moon? This kind of look crazy. Hold up. That kind of go crazy. It's on Netflix? I might watch that. I don't know. Election day. Yo. Why does every election commercial, like from a network, not the campaign commercials, but the election commercials always sound like a WWE ad, like a promo for like SummerSlam or some shit, like like some ladder match or money in the you know. I don't know. I feel like all these commercials for political shits like sounding more and more like a wrestling ad. Shotgun for Drew Brees, drops back, looks over the middle, and it looks to me that we're in the area. We're a little bit closer to these zones. We might be playing match. That's Jared Cook over the middle for maybe like 5-6 yards. Tyre Whitehead in on the stop. He's literally right behind Jared Cook on that play. That's for one play, which you can't judge anything on, but one play, I like how we changed this zone look a little bit. Callaway is off the field for the Saints, so that has been Drew Brees' favorite target so far this year, or this game. Oh, they're in a heavy set right here. In motion, handoff, no, play action. They ran our play against us, and look at that. Look at that. Play action, pass over the seam to the tight end. Good coverage. We're still in zone. Jeremy Chinn comes up, makes a play, and there's still a man over the top if Jeremy Chinn misses there. That's what I call 2 straight plays of adjustments. 2 straight plays of adjustments. Games aren't over until they're over. Yeah, that was a good play by Tyre. 3rd and 4 for the Saints. Bunch formation to the right side. Looks to the right. Goes over to the left. I mean, it's just when you run a screen to Kamara. I mean, this is like what happens when we have C-Mac. What do you do against Kamara? Like, what do you really do when they have bunch to the right side and then Kamara to the left? It's kind of the same thing with C-Mac. You really who do you guard? Who do you put out there? Jeremy Chinn's playing man on Kamara. It's a screen pass. I mean, Jeremy Chinn just gets blocked by an O lineman. What do you do there? What do you do there? I mean, there's nothing you can't scheme that up. You have to defend the bunch on the opposite side of the field, and then you have 2 O linemen blocking Jeremy Chinn. I can't blame. Okay, that's bad tackling. That's bad tackling. But I can't blame. Phil Snow for the Saints running a screen away from the bunch, and then it's Jeremy Chinn against 2 O linemen. Oh yeah, he's getting held. Okay, that's not bad tackling. That's not bad tackling. Actually, both of them got held. Wait, Weatherly got held, and was that Jeremy Chinn? Who was on the outside with them? Both of them got held there. No, that wasn't bad tackling. That wasn't bad tackling at all. No, that definitely was not bad tackling. They're being held. 1st and 20 for the Saints. Open. 5 wide. Drew Brees pumps 8 times, and he's like, should I throw it deep? Should I throw it deep? Wait a second, I'm Drew Brees. Throws it short to Jared Cook, and it's incomplete there. Gonna bring up 2nd and 20 for the Saints. Still up 4. 8 minutes left, or 9.5 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Cannot see the formation. It's shotgun formation. 3 receivers, 4 routes. Drew Brees throws it sidearmed over the middle. Drew Brees is 5'6" and a third. Threw it sidearmed to make it 3rd and 14. Jesus.
Finding a throwing lane. Remember, he's not the tallest quarterback out there. Finding a throwing lane and being able to deliver it at different times, at different angles. And right there, we saw the arm angle change from overhand to sidearm because he had to get rid of the ball quick. Talked about it earlier. Every Hall of Fame quarterback since the 70s, other than Jim Kelly and Terry Bradshaw, the baseball players, most shortstops.
3rd and 14. Drew Brees throws it short to Kamara. Yeah, Troy Pride, once more, like I said before, does not have NFL strength. He's in the right spot at the right time. He does not have NFL strength. Look at this. Scared. No, that's fear. That's fear.
Did he get enough for the first down? We'll find out with 8:20 to go in the third as the challenge is coming. Carolina challenging spot on the field in regards to the first down. Timeout.
I wonder if this is worth it, though, because even if it's 4th down here, if I'm the Saints, I go for it. This is at worst, this is 4th and inches. I go for this as the Saints. So you have a high chance of actually still converting on 4th down. But if you're wrong about this as the Panthers, then you just gave up a timeout. Second half timeouts are extremely important. Like, in the first half, I challenge this maybe. Although I don't like using challenges in the first half just because challenges are more valuable later in the game. But if you fail this challenge, which is very, very close, you end up with only 2 timeouts in the second half. I don't like using bad challenges. Yeah, he's hurt. Now, what is this commercial? Oh, another political commercial? Jesus. Dean Blandino looking like he's just got done doing something. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dean Blandino looks like he just got finished doing something. First down, and just like that, use a timeout for no reason. Handoff up the middle to Alvin Kamara. Gained about 8 yards on the play. It's maybe 7 yards. Bringing up 2nd and short for the Saints.
frustrating you because you had him backed up, and the Saints offense doesn't need help. Okay? And you had a chance to get off, and it just comes down to little plays and hidden yards. And, you know, Troy Pride, very good player, had a chance to make a tackle on the field.
Single back, heavy formation for the Saints here. Panthers rush literally everybody. Alvin Kamara still gets up to make it 3rd and inches on this very next play. Deshaun runs? No, throws it in. Would not be surprised if the Saints pass out of a heavy set again. Oh, looks kind of heavy, but it's a bunch formation. It's a toss. It's a flea flicker. Jesus Christ. Look at this route just cross like this. Wow. Handoff up the middle to Latavius, it looks like. And he gains like maybe 4. Jesus. Crazy. Absolutely just foolishness going on here. Then it fixed to adjust to a trick play. Alvin Kamara goes ahead for maybe 2 more yards on 2nd down. Brings up another 3rd and very manageable for the Saints. I mean, yeah, the D doesn't look that great right now, but I wouldn't say it's because of a flea flicker. That's just a really hard play to even adjust to. Now, the bad tackle is a bad tackle, but the flea flicker, that's not an adjustment thing. 3rd and 3 right here. Shotgun formation. Drew Brees drops back, throws it over the top, and there is a flag on the field. Maybe a pick play. Yeah. Yeah, going to be a pick play. I mean, the game's not over yet. I mean, I've seen a lot of talk. Like y'all, I feel like y'all think this game is already over and done. Like, there's a lot of time left in this game. It is still a 4-point game, and y'all are in the chat talking like the game is over. 3rd and 14 for the Saints coming up right here. I would watch Jared Cook, and I would watch a screen going away from where most of the action is on the offense. Look at this bunch to the left, and you're on the short side here. No, Kamara is running a screen right here to where the action is. And look at that. Alvin Kamara's screen gets blown up. They go toward the bunch. Watch them pick it up. Imagine that being your mindset. Watching a game. Imagine that being your mindset. Now it's going to be a field goal attempt for the Saints. Very short here. 41-yard field goal is good, and it is now Just a 7-point game. The score is 17-24 for the Saints. So someone told me the defense didn't adjust, but we held the Saints to a field goal. Once again, proving this is a bend but not break defense that knows how to adjust at halftime. I wonder who said that multiple times. Who knows? Who knows? This is why? Why is that? That's still points. So, it's a one-score game. It's a one-score game in the third quarter. Yeah, teams do score points in football games. Teams score points. What you have to do is score more points than them. It's very possible. I've seen it happen before. I've seen it before. And I've seen teams, and you won't believe me when I say this. You won't believe me. But I've seen teams win games when they weren't leading for every single second of that game. Now, I know that's a very foreign concept that might be a little strange to keep up with, but I'm telling you right now, I'm not lying to you. I've seen it before. It's not a tall tale, a fairy tale, one of these, what are they called? What are they called? A parable? It's not a parable. I promise you this. I have seen it before with my own eyes. It happened 20 years ago. It only happened once. It's only happened once in the history of sports. But I remember it very clearly. A team won a game where they weren't ahead for every second of the contest. It's happened before. It's happened. Depends on how the year ends. About the draft and free agency. I mean, it's October. At the soonest, that's a conversation for March. Like, a lot of things could happen. A ton of things could happen. Deep kick, gonna be a touchback. World Series. Baseball. Imagine. What time is this game? And what time is it after football? What does that mean? Like 8? Do I watch this baseball game tonight? I watched part of game... No, I watched part of the NLCS. I don't know. Are the Braves in the NLCS or in the NL division? I don't know. I don't know what they got in baseball. I watched the Braves and some other team. Robbie Anderson deep up the right side of the field, and then another, and then Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Hey, that's CJGJ. Hey, you on our side? You on our sideline too, my brother. Hey, Michael Thomas is not the only one who can hit that jaw, my brother. Hey, Michael Thomas, he may not be here on the field with us, but he is here with us in spirit. And my right hook, I call him Michael. My right fist, I call him Michael. And the elbow, the bow right here, I call him Thomas. I got 2 first names on my right arm alone. I hit you with slant, and then boy. You get a slant boy. It's a real quick hit. You gotta be real. Slant boy. It's real quick. He gotta show some respect. Robbie is not slant boy. He'll do it to you. All right, yeah. So I watched the I guess it was Game 7 of the Braves and whoever else, the Dodgers, maybe. I won't lie to you. I watched like 2 innings. I didn't watch the game. I watched 2 innings. Bunch to the left for the Panthers. Single back formation. This is Whoa! That is Trent Cannon. Gets absolutely rock bottomed. More like a RKO. But no face mask, so it's a legal it's a legal tackle. Where's Bonifon? Been hurt. Three out wide for the Panthers, but it's Alex Arma out wide to the left with Ian Thomas on the left side as well. This play is going to the right. Whoa, I was wrong. Maybe they do have adjustments on offense. Mike Davis goes out there and he gained about 2 yards, maybe just 1 on second down. Well, that wasn't the same kind of play I usually call out when it's Alex Arma and Ian Thomas standing up. Ian Thomas was in his tight end position, so it wasn't the same kind of look. But still a pretty uninspired looking play regardless. It's one of those looks we see a lot, though. We see it a lot. Strong formation. Robbie in motion. Hands the ball off to Alex Arma. Up the middle. That's going to be a first down. Easily. Don't front. Tell him to look for it. Hey, tell him to measure it. Tell him to measure it. There it is. Hey, one ref was being a goofball. One ref called for a fourth down. The other one said stop being a dummy. The other one said stop being a dummy. Give him the first down, you dummy. You can't see where the ball is. There is inconclusive evidence. You can't review this. You can't review this. There is not conclusive evidence. Let's get it. Now that might be a gift. Is that cheating? Is that cheating? That might be a gift. I don't know. That might be a gift. I ain't gonna bluff you. If I seen Alex Kamara get that same kind of run, I would probably say something different. I ain't gonna hold you. Refs are human. Sick of Davis? What? How are you sick of Davis? This is that weird play you run sometimes. Goes to Curtis Samuel. He gets hit high, gets hit low. Not at the same time though. Gains about 7 yards on that play. Maybe 6. Gonna be third and very short here. 3rd and 2 for the Panthers. Less than a minute left in the third quarter. Mike Davis gets waved off the field. One game got you feeling sick of him? Stack to the left, bunch formation to the right side, empty backfield. Very quick pass to Ian Thomas. Give Ian Thomas a chance up the seam, and he catches the ball for a first down. Imagine we went to a tight end. Look at this. Someone said he was slow. I don't know what someone said to me. Look at this. Finds a soft spot in the zone. We quick hike them. We quick snap them. Hand the ball off to Curtis Samuel up the middle. Touchdown. Now I heard a lot of different things over here. Wait. Did y'all notice that? Look, the touchdown was cool. I want y'all to notice something, though. The touchdown was cool. Good touchdown. Good play to set up touchdown. What I noticed, the thing that I gained the most from that set of plays. Hold up. Let me see Joey Slye hit this PAT. Hold up. Okay, and he hits it. Let me mute this. The thing that I noticed the most about those set of plays, look, a pass going to Ian Thomas in traffic was surprising. Curtis Samuel in the backfield, handing it off in a very standard run play, getting a touchdown was very, very impressive. What I noticed the most in those two plays was the team was in the end zone, about to celebrate, and they make a point of handing the ball to Taylor Moton so he can spike it. Taylor Moton had no part of blocking on that play. The play goes to the opposite side of the field. He just falls on his man. They make a point of finding Taylor Moton and making sure he is the one to spike the ball. Do you know what that means? Do you know the significance of them doing that? There's a reason for them doing that. There's a reason for them doing that.
He's such a weapon for this Carolina offense. In his career,
There's definitely a reason for them doing that.
rush, which for a guy who's main duty as a wide receiver, that's pretty good rushing numbers
Kick is up.
for Curtis Samuel.
Gonna be a touchback for the Panthers.
Baylor fans know this. When Matt Rule broke out the smock last year, they went all the way to the Big 12 championship game in the 2019 season for Baylor. Well, he wasn't going to use the smock at Carolina, but today the smock returned.
The smock is back.
It's a different team. When he broke it out initially with Baylor, he said our message was we want to play like we practice, and this was sort of a thing to symbolize, hey, this is a relaxed atmosphere. You guys are playing great practice.
Oh no, it's because Taylor Moton's on his last year of his contract, and they want to make sure that he has the most memorable moments right now. So he comes back, trying to pay Taylor Moton, because it's gonna be a lot of teams bidding on Taylor Moton this offseason. It's a lot of dudes, a lot of teams. Look at Taylor. Look, they're showing it right now. Showing it right now. Taylor Moton had nothing to do with that play. Nothing to do with that play at all. He literally let his man get past him and then fell on him, which is a good blocking play. But he's a right tackle. Play went to the outside to the left, or off guard to the left. You make and they let, I think 2 games ago, they let Taylor Moton spike the ball. These are the kind of things, the kind of culture building things you need to do when you identify a very good player on your team who you want to retain after his contract is up. These are things you do to make sure they remember when they're in contract talks and when other teams are bidding on them. You make sure there's a lot of positive memories going on in their head when they're doing all their contract work. Get off his nuts. What are you talking about? He's a good O lineman.
Fellow seniors, this election will determine.
I'm not even saying that I think he's all that great. I think he is, but the point I'm making right now isn't that at all. The point I'm making is that the team made a very obvious effort to make sure that he got to spike the ball. That's done on purpose. That's done on purpose. If we lose this game, it's all the defense fault? Why be weird like that? No, that's not what you say. I literally drew I drew a picture for you with crayons. I drew a picture with you with crayons. If you didn't get it, I'm not going to explain it again. If you didn't understand what I was saying, you're not going to get it. Or you're trying not to get it. Which is worse. But understandable. It's a tie game right now. I said if we win this game, it was going to be 24-27. That won't come true. But we need to stop here. Brian Burns, Tyre Whitehead's in the inside there too. I mean, literally everybody on the defense is in there on the stop. Looks like both Brian Burns and Tyer were the first two to get contact on that play. And a very quick start to this fourth quarter for the Panthers.
But he hasn't been out in the second half. Russell Okung, we saw him leave earlier with a calf injury 2 drives ago. His return is doubtful with that calf.
Big losses.
Who is Sean Chandler? It doesn't matter.
Impacts on that offensive line at the left tackle spot. Lillard has done a pretty good job filling in.
Let's see. Heavily looking to rush the left side of the line. Ooh, just a slant there for Callaway. Man coverage. We get there immediately, but I mean, we're just you can't really reach around him and make a play on the ball here. That's good coverage. That's cool. That's good coverage. And even Efe Abada getting a hand up, trying to touch the ball as it leaves Drew Brees' hand. That's the kind of coverage you need. Wait, is that Alex? Was that Eli Apple? Wait, is that Eli Apple on the field? Big hit there. Was that Trey Boston and Brian Burns? Both there for a gain of maybe 1 yard from Alvin Kamara. And that hole opens up and then it closes. Look at that. They're wrapping up. These boys is wrapping up. These boys are wrapping up. Come on now. 3 down linemen here. Tyer is not on the field here. Corner on the outside. Ball's tipped. Ooh. Ball got tipped and an incompletion for Drew Brees and the Saints, bringing up 3rd and 8.
He comes off of his rush right here. He fills the double team, and like all good pass rushers and instinctive guys, Reed gets his eyes back on the quarterback and with that giant wingspan.
Yeah, Brian Burns tips to the line of scrimmage. Oh yeah, we call those false starts. Those are false starties. Oh, timeout? Oh. I was just bullshitting. Wait, that's all our timeouts. Wait, we have 1 timeout left in the game. Whoa. Look at these dudes filling up this Amazon plane. Prime Air? Probably saw something. I don't know why I used the timeout. But I assume we didn't use it for no reason. Teddy is 18 for 22 and 230 yards, 2 tuds, no picks, no sacks. Drew Brees is 26 for 33, 252, 2 touchdowns, no picks, 1 sack. Drew Brees is averaging 7.6 yards per attempt, maybe per completion, probably per completion. But Teddy Bridgewater is averaging 10.4. Delicioso. You love to see it. They said false start. I don't think it was. Wait, was it? Now this bag's almost dead. I'm not getting salsa. This is my second full bag of chips that I ate in the last, 2 days. Oh, no, we win these. Oh no, we win these. Oh, I just said their stats. They opened up the coming back to the game with the stats of the quarterbacks. Wasting my breath. Despicable. Despicable. Empty backfield for the Saints, but Kamara's in the flanker position. He's blocking. Whoa. Traquan Smith just upfield by himself. How many do we blitz? 4? Oh, and then we bring a DB, it looks like. Oh, yeah. Nah, I think we blitzed too many. I think we blitzed too many there. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it, but I feel like I feel like I would have probably just sent 4. No, I would have blitzed. I would have blitzed. 3 down linemen. Probably going to bring 5 here. Kamara up the middle, gains about 3 yards. This is a bend but don't break defense. I'm not worried about this at all. 3 down, rush 5, play action, not play action, but a rollout here. Loss of yards on the play. Wait, was that? Wait. Was that what's his name? Is that Taysom Hill? I didn't even notice. Wait, did he throw? He used one of his 7 throws of the year. That's his 3rd on the season. Yeah. I feel like we're trying to dial up too much pressure when... Yeah. Shaq Thompson. On that, you have to always man up Kamara. If you're in the zone, you have to always man up Kamara. You need to always man him up. You have to step up into that too. Give your zone up and go after Kamara. Flip to Kamara out here. Loss of about 6. What do you mean? Dry your tears. Dry your tears. Very next play looks good. Dry your tears. This is a bend but don't break defense. 2nd and 14. On our 27-yard line. No, on their 27. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Our 33. Doesn't matter. They gained like 6 yards in the play, maybe 7. 3rd and medium. This is dead. Good. 3rd and 8. And the shotgun for the Saints. False start. Oh, Christian Miller? Yeah, yeah. What Jimmy said. He opted out early too. Like one of the first few actually. One of the first few to opt out. 3rd and 13 for the Saints. Trips to the left side. Drew Brees in the shotgun. Drops back. Looks to his left. Pumps. Goes to the middle where it's going to be short. He cannot throw 13 yards. I feel like y'all hear what I'm saying, and now Callaway's hurt. I feel like y'all hear what I'm saying, but don't believe me. Or maybe y'all have me on mute. Maybe just watching me because I look beautiful, which makes sense. I mean, I'm a top 10 most gorgeous, top 4 most gorgeous motherfuckers on YouTube all time, past, present, and future. But when I say this is a bend but don't break defense, y'all must think I'm lying to you. Y'all must think I'm actually lying to you. Like I don't watch the games. Like I don't know what's going on the field. Like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like how not every single game that the Saints make is a game breaking gain of yards. This is what a bend but don't break defense does. They gave us problems in the first half. We adjusted, and look what's happened in these first 2 drives the first few drives in the second half. No, first two. The Saints have scored 3 points in the third quarter, and so far they've scored 3 points in the fourth quarter. If that's not the defense adjusting and bending but not breaking, I have no clue what to tell you. Someone said fire Phil Snow. The Saints scored 21 points in the first half. We scored 17. So far, they've scored 6 points in the second half. We've scored 7. And we're getting the ball back. I'm very confused as to what's going on here. Yeah, that's the point. You bend, but you don't break. Who cares how much they bend if they don't break? I don't care if they get to the inch-yard line. I don't care if the Saints get to the inch-yard line. All runs, all passes over the middle, all to Alvin Kamara. If they have to kick a field goal, that's them not breaking. Them not breaking is a good thing. The defense not breaking is a good thing. Forces punts? I don't know. When the Patriots for like 4 or 5 years had a really good bend but don't break defense, like starting in like 2011, I think, or 12, they were getting field goal score on them. And they were the ultimate bend but don't break defense. That was back in the long stretch where Tom Brady was having most of those top 10 defenses. He had like 16 or 17 years. I think it was 16 years of the 19 he was in New England. They had a top 10 defense. Some years it was just one of the top 3, but some years they just had a bend but don't break. It wasn't like teams weren't scoring. It wasn't like teams weren't not scoring. Bend but don't break doesn't mean nobody's ever going to score on you at any point in time. Bend but don't break doesn't mean you will never get scored on. That's not what's happening. That's not how the defense works. That's not how the defense works. Kickoff's off. Gonna be a touchback. Farrell Cooper said, "Can I please play in this game?" TNF Thursday night, brought to you by Bud Light Platinum and Prime Video. This is a game you can watch on your television screen, or you can watch on Twitch. I'm gonna watch this game on Twitch just because I can actually have the audio from the game playing in the stream, and it's gonna be at the same time too. It won't be delayed. Shotgun for the Panthers. 3 to the right. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. That's DJ isolated to the right side. Mike Davis is on the field. Gets the catch. Short catch. Gets about 6 yards on the play. quick little start for the Panthers offense. Teddy play baseball? I didn't know that. Nice little pass there. Shotgun for the Panthers. 7 in the box for the Saints. Probably going to rush 4, though. Might rush 5. They send 6. Very quick pass. And Robbie Anderson just reaches his hands out and snags the ball in front of Jackrabbit Jenkins. He just snatches the ball right in front of him. I thought the Saints weren't going to send anybody. I said, okay, maybe 3 down, but they're going to send 4. They end up blitzing 6 different players. Oh, wait, no, he didn't snatch it in front of him. But he didn't extend his arms out and got the ball. Caught the ball with his hands, not with his body. Just beats Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. And that's just, you just beat him on a slant. Beat him on a slant. That's how it works. We got beat by that. They get beat by that. If you're fast enough, it's a hard play to guard a man. Swapping their interior D lineman, trying to confuse our offense. Blocking didn't matter. Ooh, DJ Moore catches the ball over the middle, gets hit in the back. Whoa, he might be hurt. Yeah, I was gonna say he got hit pretty hard. That was a hit that his rookie season, I would say, damn. Look at that fumble. That ball just squirted on out. YouTube person first. Yes, sir. Robbie low-key, in this offense he is. That's not what his skill set is, though. Single back bunch on 2nd and 1, and Mike Davis says, let me drive the boat. And he goes up the middle, gets a first down, and a little bit more, lowers his shoulder. What do you know? Actually, wait. Actually, he hits it with his shoulder, but then he wraps up afterwards. But did he fall down? Oh, damn. He got off the field, and then he, like... bunch to the left for the Panthers. Are we under center? Yeah, single back bunch to the left. Robbie in motion. Couldn't see if they're in man or not. Doesn't matter. It's a flip to Miles Hartsfield. Runs up. Gets about 2 yards maybe. Maybe 3 depending on the spot. I see Matt Rule campaigning for a half-inch more. Hey, we got to get it how we live, Matt. We got to get it how we live. I ain't mad at you. That running back is no good. Well, isn't he a rookie safety? I was very weirded out about, even in training camp, when they're talking about Miles Hartsfield playing at both safety and running back. I didn't like that at all. I hate when guys split time at 2 very different positions in training camp and not like getting a bunch of reps, doing one thing and getting better at that. Quick screen to Curtis Samuel. No blockers out in front. Gets pushed ahead by a Saints player. Gains 6 yards where he would have probably only gained 2 if you actually wrap up. This is why you should wrap up, bro. Because if you actually wrap up there, it's 3rd and like maybe 7. If you wrap up and grab him, bring him down, it's 3rd and 7. Instead, it's going to be 3rd and 3 because Curtis just got he got gifted yards by a Saints player who I don't even know who that was, who pushes him forward. Yeah, Curtis not at 100% right now. Open backfield, empty. Teddy looking to his left. Rolls out. Pocket is collapsing. Looks to his left. Is he going to run? He runs. Gets the first down. Good play. A broken play turns to positive. Everybody on the sideline rushes over to slap Teddy Bridgewater right in the rump. They say, Teddy Bridgewater, that was a good little run you had. Let me touch your butt one time. He said, okay, but I'm going to walk this way. Get him in as you can. I'm going back on the field. They said, okay, I'm going to do a quick little 2-step jog. Slap your ass one time. Going out there. win this game for us. It was a real touching story. A real touching exchange from players, coaches, staff, snack vendors, all that. Teddy in the backfield, looking around, almost gets sacked, shakes on out of shoes and socks, throw it away. Throw it away, throws it away, stays safe. And Teddy sits down on the bench right afterwards.
It's the same thing, right? We've seen Drew do this all day. There's no panic and understanding not to take negative yards and just toss it. And let's go have a seat. Remember when you told me about throwing the ball away and how important that is? You did exactly that.
Wait, he sat down right beside Drew Brees? He sat down beside Drew Brees. Hey, why he do that? Hey, why he do that? He didn't have to. 2nd and 10, screen play, ugly play. Wait! Turns a broken play into a slightly less broken play. Should have been 3rd and like 17. It's going to end up being 3rd and 11. Got to convert here. You're most likely you're definitely in 4-down territory. So maybe you don't go for it all here. Maybe you don't go for it all here, but you might be I think you're in 4-down territory and you have to make a play. You need a positive play here, no matter what. No matter what. Trips to the right side, Teddy in the shotgun, dropping back, gets sacked. Not even in field goal range. I think we dialed up a deep play here. I don't know about this. Wish I could see what the routes were. This is the worst thing about the broadcast. Like, you can't see. I mean, I would rather watch the all 22, but I wanted to see what the route combo was. What we're looking at upfield. Because obviously you want to play for the win, but maybe you play to score and extend the game and get a stop on Drew Brees. Yeah. He's playing for the Saints because he got sacked? He was there for not very long at all and did not get paid there. Bad formation? I don't know. I think Trips is fine there. Saints just brought pressure on 3rd down and long. Did we? I couldn't see the play. We might as well tank. Why is that? Who are we out tanking? Wait, of the teams, what draft pick are you going for if you say we should tank? What number draft pick are you going for if you say we should tank this season? And what does 3 and 4 have to do with tanking? Screens are fine.
They have a 27% chance of winning this game. After the sack, that percentage drops to 12.4% from Sticklers for Detail. We had that 0.4.
Screens are fine. Depends on how you, wait, what?
Is lined up for a 65-yard field goal try, which would be the longest
Whoa. Wow.
What an effort by the Saints defense to take a 56-yard field goal and make it a 65-yard field goal.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
If the wind was blowing, that might just if this was an open air stadium, that might get there.
A challenge. And then the timeout used on defense put the Panthers in a precarious
Low key,
position.
I don't even hate that. I don't even hate that.
One of the few mistakes of the day for the Carolina offense. Pushed them out of
I don't even hate that.
field goal range for what would be normal, 56 to 65.
Hand off to Latavius Murray to the right side. Gets the Saints 6 yards.
Used by the Carolina Panthers with 1:50 remaining here in the fourth. 27-24. 65-yard try to tie is just short.
We officially suck? How's that? Losing by 3 to a team that Vegas had us losing by 7 to? They were 7-point favorites. The Saints are a good team. It was always going to be tough because because you don't need to have a bunch of deep threats. Drew Brees throws short to people. And Alvin Kamara's a good. I feel like I don't know if losing to the Saints makes the team suck. Especially at 3-4. At 3-4, I don't know if this team sucks. You're just playing against Alvin Kamara, who since both Saquon and C-Mac are injured right now, might be the best running back in the league. I think I would probably say Alvin of all the running backs in the league right now who are actually healthy, I would probably say that I would want Alvin Kamara of the healthy running backs in the National Football League. He's doing things to teams that we would see C-Mac doing to them. Also, we have a lot of injuries. Like I get this. It's a really weird situation here when we have players who are out right now who are going to be coming back. We have injuries on the team, and we suck for losing by 3 points. No, it's not. How do we suck for losing to the Saints by 3 points? If they score here, it's garbage time. I don't really care about that. But I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. 3-4 and we suck. Someone said fire Phil Snow. He held the Saints to 6 points in the second half. Up until, the 2-minute warning. And if the Saints score here, it's garbage time. I don't really care about that. But he came out and adjusted. Allowed 21 yards in the first half. Or 21 points in the first half. And only allowed 6 points in the second half. Someone said, if we lose, it's all the defense's fault. Like, what kind of thought process do you have? Really weird. Yeah. Wait, what? This ghost dude is back? Wait, hey, this ghost dude is back? That's crazy. This dude is weird. Hey, this dude is weird. Yo, this dude is actually weird.
When he lined up for 60, and that was
Wait, this guy is actually weird. Hold up, bro. Hey, hold up, bro. Fuck what I was talking about. Wait, Saints taking timeouts? Saints taking timeouts? That's goofy behavior. Wait, Derrick Henry and the Titans are about to be only 3 down? Only 3 down to the Steelers? Crazy. Bro, you're strange. Bro, Ghost, you're strange. You're a strange dude. It's all good. We can end up 4-4, beating the state or beating the Falcons on Thursday, and we might have Rasul Douglas back, and we might have C-Mac back. Bro, what's this dude's problem? Drew, they have the game is won, right? 55 seconds left, 3rd and 1. You're getting Drew Brees in QB sneak situations. QB sneak situations here. I bet not see a timeout. Hey, bro, I bet not see a timeout. I gotta say, this is goofy behavior. Here it is. All right, fine. A 3-point loss. Come on. I don't care about this, bro. I ain't mad at this, bro. A 3-point game without our best corner, our running back, and a couple guys on the line on both sides of the ball. Wait, I said if we won, it would be 27-24? That's crazy. Wait. I just realized my score prediction was actually right. I was only wrong about the winner. I said if we won this game, it would be 24-27. That's crazy. Watch a real team play tomorrow night. You're a fan, my bro. I'm not even mad at you. This guy is a fan. Yeah, game's over. A top 10 corner? That's hard to say. For me, when I rank players, I take into account consistency. You feel me? I take into account what guys have done over time. Is he a top 10 corner this year? Probably. A top 10 corner for this season? Probably. But if someone asked me who the top 10 corners in the league, I probably don't list him. Like I probably it's kind of like how, DJ Moore. DJ was one of the best receivers last year, right? As far as stats. But if someone said, is DJ a top 10 receiver in the league, are you going to say, like, there's a bunch of dudes in the league. I wouldn't say, I wouldn't have called DJ a top 10 receiver in the league. But he had stats and production that would have put him in the top 10 maybe in certain respects. You feel me? But yeah, 64 yards? It's crazy. All I can do is shake my head. Oh, she's still mad about last night. She didn't even watch this game. Diva, you didn't even watch this game, did you? Oh. Falcons. Yo, these Falcons jerseys, I can't tell if they're garbage or actually fire. I'm going to watch this game and then record my video. Yeah, this wasn't bad. Yo, Adam, you hate Derrick Brown. I won't lie to you. You actually do not like that man. Yeah, we can maybe split with the Saints. I wouldn't be surprised if we split with the Saints this year. I think we beat the Falcons again. Goofy behavior here. This is going to go to the 2-minute warning. Todd Gurley gets the pass right here. Nah, Adam just doesn't like Derrick Brown. Adam thinks Derrick Brown is a bust. I keep getting baited though. You know what's crazy? I keep getting baited by y'all. I have to realize that sometimes I think that some of y'all just be waiting to see if you can get me off my game. I feel like some of y'all just be saying stuff. You just be typing it. You just be typing it to see. Can I get Shells to go crazy one time? Can I get him to really just derail just real quickly? Can I get him to derail this whole thing he's got going on right now? Can I make him just absolutely? Can I get a clip one time? Can I get a clippy clip? And I gotta understand I can't respond to everything. I gotta understand that when I read things, I gotta keep it to myself because sometimes I be reading things and think to myself, there's no way someone thought that with their brain and then with their hands typed it out and then pressed the enter key on their keyboard. So I think sometimes I be getting baited. Your channel is good? Thanks, Adam. Actually, my channel is great. It's immaculate. I say it every day. We're behind schedule on this channel. We should be at 1 billion subscribers by tomorrow. And if we don't get 1 billion subscribers by tomorrow, it's y'all's fault. I need 1 billion. I don't want 999 million. I need 1 billion by tomorrow. Or it's one of y'all's fault. Just shut down the cast and go in the bathroom and cry. I did that last night already. Alright, Jimmy. Thanks for coming through, my brother. Yeah, Silas. Did you go to White Oak? Yeah, I did. Shane Lamefield, go cry, Panthered. Oh, his name's Bradfield. Jesus. He said Lamefield. Well, what I can do right here is I'll look at the stats while we're watching the end of this Falcons game. Second and 2 for the Falcons. Shotgun formation. Matt Ryan drops back, steps up in the pocket actually. And is that Calvin Ridley? No, that's Miles Gage. Gets a one-hand catch. One-hand catch. Arthur Blank is on the sideline. Arthur Blank is on the sideline saying, I'm trying to see what's going on. What am I paying for out here? Just a Madden ad catch. Matt Ryan throws over the top. There's a flag on the field. Wait, what? Taysom Hill? Wait, Taysom Hill completed a pass? How is Taysom Hill 1 for 1, 0 yards? Did I see him pass? Wait, this is gonna be a field goal win. Wait, this game's over. Wait, this game's over. High key, I don't really care if they win. Them going to 2-5 only hurts their draft stock. This is good for us. The Falcons winning this game right here is actually good. I'm fine with this. They won't get a top pick. Neither quarterback got 300 yards. Hold on, let me put my chat up. Oh, my guy Regime, that dude, said this loss hurts, but I'm still proud of how we fought in this game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, this wasn't a bad game. This wasn't a bad game at all. Like, we could have won. Another one of those games that we had a very strong chance at winning. That makes 2 of them. This is at least 2 losses where we had a very good shot to win, and just a few plays here and there could have switched it up. This game was defense. The Raiders game was off. No, the Chargers game was offense. Or am I tripping? No, Raiders. I forgot that it wasn't the Bucks game. It was Raiders. But yeah. You recognize me? Oh yeah?
Panthers down by 3 following a Teddy Bridgewater sack. Joey Slye attempted a 65-yard field goal.
Oh shit, a game break to the Panthers game.
Panthers lose 27-24.
Damn, that's crazy. Saints are... Oh, sight? Yeah. It's going to get real dark. It's going to get real dark for them very, very soon. Need to learn the Panthers. If you think RD good, you dumb. Okay. You're right. No, you're right. Phil Snow is a bum. Football analysis of the decade from this guy, from my guy Shane. Hey, follow my guy Shane's Panthers channel. He knows more than I do.
Great patience of a runner who has seen several different fronts, understood they were going to get low, they were going to try to take away leverage.
All right, Jimmy.
Looks like he lost the ball there and was able to get it back. And fortunately for
We'll be back at it again Thursday night. We play again on Thursday. I don't know why I'm still watching this Falcons game. They're just trying to get stats. Just kick the field goal. What are they doing? Kick the field goal. Come on now. Oh, it's a fumble. Hold up. Oh wait, he got it back. He recovered it. I form. Basically, this is a 5-2? 5-2 bear out of the Lions. Run up the middle. Tried to fall. He tried to fall. That's it. No. He made a rookie mistake. Todd Gurley tried to... Well, he figured it out kind of late. What you do there is you fall at the goal line, at the 1 yard line, so the clock keeps running. If you score a touchdown here, you give the Lions a shot to score. You give them a chance to have an actual drive. He tries to fall, but doesn't do it. No. The ball's over. The ball's over. Yeah.
not everybody was watching Penn State, Indiana. Same thing happened. 8-point game. They scored a touchdown, gave Indiana the ball back, gave them a chance.
That's tough. This could be a game still. Wait, this could be a game still.
It's a 4-point lead with just over a minute left. No timeouts. But the Lions won for Raheem Morris and the Falcons, and they're going to try for 2.
For sure. Imagine if they had an offensive, how bad we would have lost. Watch the game, buddy. Okay.
I understand all of that. You know, it was a great effort by Todd Gurley to try to get down, but he doesn't get down. This is why you play the team.
Nah. Dudes look at stats and don't understand how the game of football works. And that's fine. And that's fine. A guy allows 21 points in the first half, adjusts at halftime, only allows 6 points in the second half, and we only lose by 3. And somehow he should be fired? The defense is bad? You watch this dude adjust multiple times in multiple weeks in his first year as an NFL DC. At least here in Carolina. And he's horrible? Needs to be fired? Strange individuals, bro. They're just they're just strange individuals. If you're judging the whole offense, the whole defense based off one game where you have a 15-point swing in the amount of points you allowed, and the defense looks way better after a halftime adjustment, that's literally what you want out of your defensive coordinator. That's literally what you want. And the team had a shot to win the game late. That's literally what you want out of your defense. It sounds like y'all want to have only blowouts in every single game. Don't allow any points. Don't allow any yards for any team ever. Adjustments don't matter to you at all. Context in games doesn't matter to you at all. Your starting corner is gone. Your starting strong safety is gone. Doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter. Never. Doesn't matter. Goofballs don't know what they're talking about.
Well, they did it with a field goal in 27 seconds. This could come down to Atlanta's zone defense and how well they play. And Kenny Golladay wants to show that he's next Julio Jones. He wants his payday. Here's his opportunity with 64 seconds.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all. What up? What up, G.O.B.? Teddy two left feet sacked. Yeah, that was a bad sack. That was a really bad decision. I kind of wish I could see like what happened, what the route combo was upfield, but I didn't see it. And they only showed the a close up of him and the sack on the replay. Yeah, Burrs played good all year. Wait, what? Oh, this ref got money on the game.
No, that's a tough play on the ball. The ball is a little late.
Ooh, wait.
I'm not so sure that he's out of bounds there.
I don't know. That was mad close. That's mad close. How much time? Less than a minute. Clock stopped. Need a touchdown. 4 wide for the Lions. Matt steps up. They deny him. Oh, wow. They deny him the sideline. Crazy. Crazy.
Seconds right there. Tremendous effort from the Falcons. Even more, 10 seconds.
Stanford frustrated.
He is. I think he just wanted his big tight end to just get out of bounds. And Hawkinson, in Iowa, they teach you
Wow.
never go out of bounds. That is a mantra there. But this is a situation where you just got to go right now. You can't turn back upfield. And how about the effort from the
Yeah, that was a good game.
A.J. Terrell all game long? How fit
I don't know. I think that was just a good game.
that's well done.
I think both sides played good that game. Saints D had some bad plays. RD had some bad plays. And both offenses had good and bad plays. Well, yeah, he sidearmed that. 20 seconds left. First down, though. Probably won't get it until like 15 or 12. Oh, you get 19. Wait, you get 19. Are you asking me a question? I've seen you type in the chat Brian Burns top 10 defensive end right now. Okay. I don't know. I haven't even thought about ranking the defensive ends in the league. Maybe. He might be. I haven't looked at the defensive end stats or seen other players play. For real. To say he's top 10, to like rank it without giving you the names? Who's in your top 10? Wait. That's caught number 1. There's a flag. That's caught. Wait, the time's moving. Wait, they didn't give him a signal. He pushed him. Wait.
You had a member, it looked like Kerryon Johnson on his knees in the backfield.
But
The Atlanta Falcons ran him over. Was offsides because he didn't get back.
But the Lions weren't set. It would appear. Wow.
whoa.
Shows 3 seconds.
think you try to win every game.
this hour.
The previous play and rolling on the field, the completed pass is under review.
So even the catch, I believe they want to take a closer look at the Galladay catch, I'm assuming. And that would help put time on the clock.
But can they do that? The ball was snapped.
There could be another.
And once you
It's going to be a runoff, right?
can't go back to the previous play, correct?
Yeah, we have our rules analyst Mike Pereira. Mike, your thoughts?
No, you're right about that, but here's the situation here.
What's happening in this game?
Down and no timeouts left. What the replay official is going
Bro, they're going to have to run this down.
last possible second before he initiates a review, because you don't want to get, stop the game if in fact Detroit was not going to be able to get a playoff. So that's what happened, and of course the quick spike and everybody trying to get set up. So that's why the late, if you want to call it a late stop,
EC Drummer said Phil Snow and the defense aren't bad, but he should know that Drew doesn't go deep. Yeah, exactly.
he doesn't interfere.
That's my only problem with him, and he fixed that in the second half.
And Mike, it looked like a catch, clearly.
He fixed it in the second half, but yeah, there was too much giving up. He showed too much respect to Drew Brees deep. He showed him too much respect.
Right? If you're talking about that in the review,
Wait. He actually knocks him down. Wait. He actually runs into him. Wait, that has to be like, I don't know what kind of, that has to be some kind of penalty, right? And that's already pass interference. Wait, so they didn't call pass interference, or what I guess is, can you call that unnecessary roughness before the play's even called? Like, he literally knocks him down before he runs past him and get on his side of the field. Wait, there was a whole lot on this play that did not get called. Hey, it's a whole lot on this play that did not get called. Hey, bro, 1 yard. 1 yard, really. Literally, like, depending on how the ball flips over, maybe 1 yard. He was right there, bro. Literally right there.
I think he will. He noticed 12 guys on the field earlier today in a critical juncture in the game. And how about that throw, by the way? Can we not minimize that? I mean, he swung that ball 45 yards, and here we go.
All right, this is it. So at the moment, it is 3 seconds on the clock. We'll see if they reset that at all. They'll change that.
After reviewing the play, delay on the field stand.
Okay.
First down.
All right, so it stays at 3 seconds. The snap of the ball, and then we'll run the clock.
A little bit more time here. Hold up.
There's a penalty. It's quick getting clarification. So there's 2 seconds.
Okay.
I think that's the right play. You want to spike it, get everybody in that huddle now, have 40 seconds to get to your best play.
Okay.
Your very best shot you got.
Let's see if this Falcons defense can do something.
Maker in his career, Galladay, who's been phenomenal. This is the opportunity you wanted. And if you're Galladay, you have to be wanting this moment to fall on.
Empty set here. 5 wide for the Lions. Matt Stafford surveys the field, drops back, looks to his right, pumps once, steps up, throws an absolute laser. TJ Hawkinson, isn't he a tight end? Yes, he is. TJ Hawkinson at the right place at the right time. These Falcons are, oh, Arthur Blank is angry. Oh, Arthur Blank ain't happy. Arthur Blank ain't happy. And that man is angry. And that man is actually, he got billions of dollars. Can't buy a good team. And they're not rebuilding. Refs cheat us? I don't know, bro. I feel like everyone knew this is a rebuilding year or a retooling year, whatever you want to call it, and they get mad when wanting to fire people over a game that we lose. I'm just very confused as to what's going on with this fan base. Very strange behavior. I should do a video ranking top 10 positions everywhere? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not ranking every position's top 10. because I have to look at game film of every person who plays the game.
Offense number 80. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the
Oh, like I can't just go off of stats. If I say top 10 receivers, I'm going off of stats, or like linebackers. How do they look, or corners? Like I can't do a real top 10 ranking just going off of stats. I have to watch game film. I can't watch game film breaking down every position. And I'm not a goofy. I'm not a goofy who does top 10 rankings based just off stats. That's the wrong way to do it. I'm not gonna do it based off stats or storylines. Yeah, Arthur angry. A penalty, encroachment, undebated. That's a quarterback penalty. Probably just encroachment or offsides maybe. False start. Oh, probably over top of the snapper. Probably line up. Now look. We could have lost like this. Hey, bro, we could have lost like this. We could have lost like this. Now that would have been a heartbreaker. The absolute worst kind of heartbreaker. It's some garbage in this house. It's some garbage. Take it out. Wow. Matt Stafford, an absolute goon.
Couldn't ask for a better effort for both ball clubs, both organizations. The Atlanta Falcons fought to the very end. The Lions found a way to finish, as you alluded to, Brian.
Absolute goons.
We'll continue in a moment here in Atlanta. The Lions even their record at 3-3.
Yo, Arthur Blanks looks sad. That man is sad. I ain't gonna hold you. That man is sad. I ain't gonna hold you. Alright, y'all. Been a lovely stream. Been a real lovely stream. Everyone here who hung out to the end, you feel me? Appreciate y'all coming through. Do I care about field goals now? No, not really. They shouldn't be part of the game. They shouldn't be part of the game, whether we win off them or lose off of them. I think kickers should not be part of the game of football. It's not football. It's not football, Diva. Uh-oh. Clears up. She knows how long these streams usually are. What's it been? 4 hours? Yeah, she's like, wait, it's been 4 hours, my guy. Time to get up out of there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can do it. Yeah, you're a smart girl. All right, y'all. I'm about to be out of here, though. We watched the Panthers lose after having some really good adjustments on defense. Bad defense first half. Great defense second half. Some very bad decision-making and play calling, I think, later on in the second half. Although we had some pretty good plays. What's up? Where have you been? Why's your face wet? Did you knock over your water again? Anyway, yeah. So we watched us lose in a kind of sad fashion. Watched the Falcons lose in a horrible fashion. Just despicable, honestly. Just despicable. But we'll be back here later on today with the video, talk about this game. And we have a game on Thursday. So we'll be live an hour before that game. And we'll be streaming during that game whole time. You can watch that game for free on Twitch. Or on TV on Fox, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, y'all. Y'all the rules for coming through here. Staying to the end. And I'll let video up a little bit later today. Alright, y'all. Wash your hands. You know the drill by now. Wash your hands, Cover your face. Be safe out there.